Hi chat. Welcome to another stream, an extremely early stream. This is not at all our usual streaming time, so if I sound different, it's because I just got out of bed. Although I probably sound about the same. So, welcome back. Let's see. It is Monday, November 16th of 2020. And the reason that we're streaming super early today is pre-commit.ci is going to run its first auto-update job. I don't know how successful it's going to be, but we're gonna monitor it and watch it run. So that should be pretty cool. And we're also going to, assuming everything goes well, which who knows? Assuming everything goes well, we're going to document all of the stuff that already exists and then publish a link to the actual website on the homepage so that it will be in public alpha instead of the like secret alpha that it's in right now. Although if I remember correctly, the header alpha preview. Okay, well this is at least ambiguous enough that it's not in public alpha. But the website right now currently doesn't link at all to the logged in version and still says coming soon, and so we'll be updating this page to more correctly reflect that you can log in and start using it and see how that goes. So we'll be doing that later. I also have some GitHub stuff to work on, mostly for pre-commit.ci, but also it's a patch to virtualenv, and it's particularly complicated, and I'm still not quite done with it yet. But the idea is to add this option, read-only app data, to virtualenv, such that it can cache the app data setup and drastically reduce the size of virtual environments. I'll give you an example without my patch, but this will be about what you should be able to expect. But I can't do this without reaching into the virtualenv internals and changing how it works a little bit. But if you make a normal virtual environment, it always takes about 8 to 10 megabytes, independent of how much, like this is a completely empty virtual environment and 8.6 megabytes, already off to like a bit of a chunky start. But if you do symlink app data, which is the option that I'm trying to get working properly in pre-commit.ci, and usually the symlink app data is much faster. Why was it not fast this time? Maybe just luck? Yeah, there we go. So it's usually way faster to build the symlink environment as well. But not only that, it is significantly smaller, so on the order of hundreds of kilobytes instead of on the orders of tens of megabytes, which is a big difference, and that'll make a big difference in build time and download time for pre-commit.ci, which should be pretty cool. But we'll be looking at that patch a little bit later. I think almost all of it is right. There's just like one little bit in locking that I'm getting slightly incorrectly, and we'll fix that up. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who's here. Kevin Stjolberg was first today. Welcome back, Kevin. Good to see you. We've also got Outdated Version, who says hello, hello. How's it going, Outdated Version? We've got S1Q. We've got Finate. Early indeed. And we've also got RKJ, who says, how dare you stream while I'm still at work? Well, I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm gonna be eating my breakfast. It's kind of hard to see in this bowl. I haven't mixed it up yet, but it's granola and yogurt and blueberries, and it's gonna be real good. But I just haven't consumed any of it yet. But anyway, I'll be eating breakfast at some point. That'll happen. Oh, Balkans Cloud, welcome back. Good to see you again. We've also got Walken and Yolo Schmolo. How's it going, Yolo Schmolo? We've also got Jugmac, who says, hey, what's up? Just performing a release with data migration and watching your stream. What could possibly go wrong? Right. RKJ says, I rolled back one of my repos specifically for this. Ooh. Okay, well, that'll be cool. Oh, I forgot to change it back to this scene. So you should be able to see a special happening there. Let me just make sure that everything is set up how I expect it to be. So there should be a CloudWatch event. CloudWatch rule event? Rules? Yeah, okay. So we have a scheduled event. It should be running Monday, the 16th of November, which is today. And why does it say GMT? It should say UTC, not GMT. In PST? Hey, I satisfied. Thank you for resubscribing for 4 months. Appreciate the continued support. Oh my god. Just tell me the time. Okay. So that's in 15 minutes. Okay, dope. So that looks good. And the way I'm going to monitor it, or at least the way that I know how I can monitor it, is we can look at CloudWatch logs, and we can look at the queue depth. I eventually want to put some of this stuff on a status page. Maybe we'll work on a status page today as well. But we should be able to look at monitoring. We should be able to look at these graphs here to see... Wait, how are you getting non-empty receives? This must be wrong. Or some like lag in Lambda or something. Because it should never get empty receives right now because there are no auto-update jobs running. But we'll be able to look at this. We'll be able to look at the queue age and number of messages, and hopefully it'll go up and then go down, assuming things go well. But that's what we're going to be watching today. We'll also be watching the error logs, which should come in through here. It's never been run in this account, so there's no log group yet, but we should get a log group once it starts. MJ! Thank you as well for resubscribing. 3 months in a row and 4 total. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's always good to see you. Bulver's dad, how's it going? Says, hey Anthony, would you be able to help me understand how I might be able to make a certain function in JavaScript? Sure. Ask your question in chat. If I'm not able to answer it, maybe someone in stream will be able to answer it. Buckets Cloud says you are developing a framework. I'm always developing a framework one way or another. But yes, indeed. Pre-commit release? We can maybe do a pre-commit release too. What is there to release in pre-commit? Commits. This is a no-op. This is a no-op. This is a no-op. Oh, this is worth fixing commands. This is a bug fix. This is a no-op. This is a no-op. Oh, that's why you want to release RKJ. I see. They fix it for .NET. Oh, and types OR is in this. So this is actually kind of a big feature. But yeah, we could do a release. It's been 2 weeks. Fuck it, why not? We'll do 2.9. Hey, what's up, Jordy? Hello, hello. Also, here's a Monday yoke. Ooh, I like yokes. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good if you haven't seen it yet. Junk Timeline says Go is awesome. Go's pretty good, yeah. I don't really like its exception handling model, but you know, 6 in one, half dozen the other. Hey, what's up, MJ? Hello, hello. Looks like maggots and whipped cream. I mean, it looks a lot more appetizing in real life, to be fair. Knackle Eric, how's it going? Yes, early stream, and m2dev.net, how's it going? Yes, Monday morning, early stream. I Satisfied says, I've been so lost without your emotes. Well, welcome back to Septem. Hey, Shaz Robot, how's it going? Yes, we do have, indeed, an early stream. Why do you suddenly have an H/slash there? Nice. This is a no-op 80EC. I mean, it should be a no-op. We'll see. The test pass. Walken says, hi, Theoret's Code. How are you? I'm new on your channel. Are you mainly a Twitch streamer or an IT developer? So, usually when you talk to software people, they don't like to refer to themselves as IT. Mostly because that has other connotations around physical hardware support. And I definitely do not do that. I'm almost entirely a software streamer, or software person. I used to work at companies. I will probably start working at some point again at another company. But at the moment, I am currently fun employed, just working on my own projects and streaming. I was laid off from Lyft in April, so I've had some time to work on this project that I've been dreaming up for such a long time, and it is now finally a reality, which I'm super happy about. I've been super happy about using this project more so than just like building it. But there's like a tiny pipe dream that I have that somehow this project becomes, you know, self-sustaining and or profitable, and I can use the proceeds from this to, you know, fund streaming full time and that sort of stuff. But yeah, my dream is to be able to work on open source full time. Currently, it's not anywhere near a reality because I receive some money from YouTube, some money from Twitch, and some money from GitHub, GitHub sponsors, and some money from PyTest. But it's nowhere near being sustainable. So we'll see what happens with this. But in all likelihood, I will be applying to jobs soon. So that's the thing. But anyway, hopefully that answers the question. Bulver's dad says, I'm making a final graduation project that's a pendulum simulation. I need something so that the user can choose how big the pendulum will be. Okay, one pendulum, double pendulum, triple pendulum, etc. Trying to figure out how I can make a function that takes a number of links as an argument. That draw pendulum 4 would draw a quad pendulum. Ooh. What library are you using to draw your pendulums? Because it's like that function is going to change a lot based on what library you're going to use. Yeah, no, you don't have to be sorry, Walken. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just clarifying for you that that's how, you know, that's how those words come across. And so, like, I'm not offended in any way. I understand exactly what you meant. In context, I know that you're not trying to be. You're not trying to connote in that particular way. You just don't know how people will receive those words. So it's fine. It's fine. Completely. Everything's okay. Currently I'm not doing any libraries. I'm just trying to do it natively. Do you have any recommendations? Yeah, you kind of have two routes there. One is to do it via SVG, and the other is to do it via Canvas. Or I guess you could WebGL if you really want to go down that route. I would probably just reach for D3 and call it good, personally. But that's just me. I'm probably gonna would probably take the lazier route there. Okay, I'm gonna eat some breakfast because otherwise I'm gonna be super hungry the whole stream. We're about 9 minutes away from things starting. Oh, I did make a fix to it. I did make a fix to it. The other day because we were gonna get a bunch of errors if I didn't do this. Let me show you the fix that I did. Yeah, here we go. Don't crash when the pre-commit config doesn't exist. So there's actually a significant number of repositories hooked up to pre-commit.ci right now that don't actually use pre-commit at all, which I don't know why they're doing that. They're basically just wasting my CPU cycles, but this will at least make it not continually retry failures over and over. So that's a good thing. And in order to test this, I created a dummy repo and validated this. But otherwise, I would just get a bunch of crashes on this line, and nobody needs that. Oh, this one's muted. But yeah, so I did make one change. This was yesterday. Cool. I fixed that. Hey, what's up, El Papa Pig? Hello, hello. Bulver's dad is doing it via Canvas. I see. So I guess then you would just, I don't know. That's where the logic part comes in, where you gotta do your drawing. You gotta make your thing. Hey, what's up, the endless river? Hello, hello. Senpaz, how's it going? Says, what do Americans say when somebody eats? Like bon appetit. What is the alternative? We also say bon appetit. Although I'm pretty sure we say it, you know, because the French say it, not because we say it. Do we say anything else? What's the Italian one? Oh wait, yeah, that one's French, right? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Nancy says, morning, been enjoying your videos a lot while working on my thesis. Lots of helpful stuff. Cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Doesn't really exist. You can say enjoy, but most people just shut up and eat their food. That's kind of right, Watch Shoulder Bear. Enjoy is another one. Yeah, I see that. Hey, what's up, Red Sky 1? Hello, hello. Good to see you. So I usually put frozen blueberries in this. They've defrosted, so it's a little different today. I really, really like frozen blueberries. That would probably be my favorite fruit. But yeah, I think we're just kind of in our holding pattern waiting phase. Let me actually put in the main repository, or the web repository, just so we can work on that later. Pre-commit.ci slash pre-commit.ci. So this is the website. So there's two websites that run this thing. So there's pre-commit.ci. This one is served out of GitHub Pages. So this web page is entirely static. There's no dynamic content here. And then the actual logged in website is results.precommit.ci. And this one is served out of AWS. So what we're basically going to do to launch it is, put a fancy link here. And, a login button and talk about all of this stuff here. But we did actually get all of the V1 features done, so that's exciting. This is not a lie anymore. It was a lie for a while because we didn't have the auto update finished. But now it's actually finished. iSatisfied says, love the early stream, but in my workday, so I gotta go. Oh no. Oh no. MJ says, I believe they say bone apple tea. Yeah. Bone apple tea. This subreddit is great. It's so good. Imposter? I was an imposter. What? How would you mess that up? That clearly must be on their phone. But yes, bone apple tea is pretty good. Jerk Download says, is Oniguruma CF5 faster than RE? No. In no way is it faster. In fact, it has so many more features that it's usually slower. Also, it has to marshal a bunch of strings back and forth, and so that part's going to be slow, whereas the RE module can just stick with the native string types. But yeah. The other thing that I'm concerned about with this run today... Oh! I got a new installation. I didn't even do this. Who did this? Who did this? Oh. Greenjert did this. That's cool. It has runs too. Oh, the first run errored. What was the error? What the fuck? What? What is going on here? It was specified as a dependency of FF5GWF. What the fuck? What is going on here? Anyway, that's probably prettier. Oh yeah, sure as shit. Prettier. Fucking prettier. Every damn time. But, good to see that it's passing now. They switched to the other prettier. Oh, that was another thing that I did yesterday. I was sick of prettier being garbage, so I made a mirror repository of prettier so that it stops breaking as much. I also grumbled about it on Twitter. Sometimes if you want it done right, you gotta do it yourself and then shoulder the maintenance burden forever. Watchlebear says, you're just having breakfast and I'm about to get dinner. Time zones are funny when you don't have to deal with them in your program. Indeed, indeed. They're a fucking nightmare when you have to deal with them in your program, though. Okay, let's see. We got 2 minutes to go. Greg says, oh yeah, I've been making pretty good progress on my text editor. I was wondering how you approached undos. Ooh, actually, undos is probably one of my favorite parts of my text editor. It's kind of complicated, but there are 3 operations that happen as part of editing text. It's either assignment to a line, inserting a line, or deleting a line. And so these are how you can sum up all of the various actions that occur. And so what I do is I keep track of a buffer, and oh, this is not actually where the setting stuff happens. Okay, so this is the buffer where all of the contents are contained, And there are callbacks for set, delete, and insert. So that when all three of those actions happen, these happen. And then somewhere else, Babby file. Set callback. Register callbacks. Here we go. Oh, it's no longer in here. Anyway, the answer is I have a context manager which wraps all of the actions, and it basically snapshots the set of actions before and after, and then we'll undo them or redo them on a stack. I don't bother with undo trees. Undo trees are kind of complicated, so I said fuck it. Drink Time says, what features? There's more features to regex apart from dot plus and backslash w. There's all sorts of weird stuff. There's all sorts of like groups and new character classes and other stuff like that. Oh, it is 8:20, so it is time. Let's see if it has run yet. We should see a new log group here if it has run. Nope, has not run yet. Should run soon though. It should run soon. Oh, I'm so concerned. Also, the primary lambda? Let's see if we can find that lambda. I wonder if the lambda is having trouble. The auto updater periodic. This is the parent job. If we go to, yeah, this job is super simple. It's literally just like, load all of the installs and then queue all of them, or load all the install repos and then queue them. Let's see, monitoring has not run. To be fair, I think CloudWatch events are approximate time, so we'll see if it actually gets run. Is there an auto update thing here? Auto refresh, there we go. Refresh every 10 seconds. Okay, so we should see one invocation soon. So, hold on to your butts, chat. I'm actually concerned that I haven't seen a run yet. My guess is that the run is taking a while, or it errored. Oh! One invocation? 100% success rate. So we should see Q now. 10-minute interval, 1 hour. We have... Do we have items here? Oh! 15 in flight sounds wrong. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. There's supposed to be 1 in flight. Could also be that that metric is just wrong. It could be like per... 50 successes, 1 errors. Okay. Apparently it's running. I thought I'd be able to see... Yeah, this seems wrong. There shouldn't be 14 in flight. Oh, we've got our first run though. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, you know what I might have to do? I think I have to put them all in the same message group, now that I think about it. They're not in the same, they're in unique message groups, which would make them not run serially. Okay. But something is happening. So this is the queue. Oh god, what is going on here? That one took a full... Oh, that one timed out, I think. Oh wait, no, I think the timeout is infinite on this, but this is really slow for Lambda. Throttles. It should always be throttled. Concurrent execution is 1. Okay, that sounds right. Hey, what's up, toxlike? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry, chat. I will catch up on you in a second because this is kind of the critical period. How do I see which ones got created? I guess I could look at the runs table. Look at the most recent ones. Well, that's not how Dynamo works. Tables. Runs. Items. Yeah, this is gonna be nonsense. This is not gonna help me find the actual results here. Let's see, metrics. So you can see that we are doing some reads and writes. So it is running stuff. You can tell that my you know that my monitoring sucks. So I'm gonna be improving that at some point. But yeah, those throttles make sense. These concurrent executions make sense. Let's look at logs. Oh, that's where we're gonna actually see stuff. Okay, so this is the periodic job. This is the one that just scoops stuff up and sends it off to the queue. And you can see it took 17 seconds to run. That's kind of long. I guess that's fine. It makes sense. We did a full scoop of the database and then sent 1,500 or 500, 600 some odd queue items. There's probably a batch queue now that I think about it. That might be better. Batch and queue SQS. Send message batch. Delivers up to 10 messages to the specified queue. Yeah, let's leave ourselves a to-do there. To-dos. Depending on it's done. Send message batch for SQS. That'll save us a lot of calls there, and that should make that faster. We want to look at the auto updater logs, and let's find errors. Search all. Error. Forbidden. Fatal. Unable to access toxdev/toxany format. The requested URL returned 403. Does this repo not exist? That's weird. Why 403? That one might end up in dead letter, so we'll see what happens there. It did not get a pull request, or if it did, it already got merged. Oh, well, Gabernat already bumped a pre-commit, so that one probably would get merged. Interesting. Interesting. We can look at the queue and see if it got dead lettered. This is good. To do. Give all auto updates the same group so they don't throttle. So let me refresh this. Oh, it didn't end up in dead letter though, so that means it retried and then eventually succeeded? Maybe? We don't actually know that because of the timeout on Lambda. Oh, you know what? I bet that one is failing over and over, and that's preventing the Lambda from running. Because it's 5.0. And that's actually fine. Well, you can see that we're processing now. This line going down is good. This should not be retrieving non-zero from the queue though. So I don't know what's going on with that. Oh wait, no, this is fine. This is the queue progress over time. And this is us queuing 402 items. Of all identical size. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, I think I've started getting pull requests. I've started getting pull requests. Yes! Yes! Well, kind of me, but also kind of not. Oh shit! Government already proved it. Nice. Oh, it auto-updated and then fixed it. Yo. 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 This is so cool. This is so cool. I like how my name is Anthony Acetilli. I should probably fix this. That's funny though. Oh my goodness, this is so good. So the reason that it changed stuff is this received some new features in the latest version, which caused this sorting to be updated, but also the Python version and the two implementations there. Okay, I think this is going well right now. I'm gonna catch up on chat now. So, Sambo says, do they update / break stuff too often? Their shit just hasn't been working for like weeks. I don't know why. Alpha Big says, Drunk Time Lord, your color has changed. It's still purple for me. Phoenix Rahul says, hi, first time watching your stream. May I know about you? I'm asking politely. Yeah, my name is Anthony. I usually work on Python stuff, open source, and other stuff. Today we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is my startup idea, which is to run linters and code formatters as a service. Using the pre-commit tool, which is an open source tool that I created. And today we're running the auto updater, and I am getting tons and tons of pull requests from this, which is pretty cool. But yeah, this is pretty dope. I'm super happy about this. This is so cool. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. And yeah, today we're streaming early, so this is pretty different than normal streams. The other server says, the guy's probably glad he doesn't have to maintain it anymore. All this branches got hard to take care of. Oh, for sure. The prettier stuff was kind of a mess. Kind of mess. He made Python for Ubuntu. That's not entirely true. Although I do backport Pythons, so that is partially true. Pre-commit.ci go burr. It do go burr. It do go burr. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't deadlettered anything yet, so that means things are retrying and eventually succeeding. Part of a healthy distributed system. Did it work? I mean, it's kind of working. Ish. Hey, what's up, Cupid Lover? Hello, hello. Toxlike equals Nox, says Jugmac, right? Long Timeline says, do I need PyEnv if I'm using virtual envs? PyEnv is more for getting you executables than it is for virtual environments. So it's a little bit, they have different goals. But if you're getting system binaries, then you don't need PyEnv, I guess. Let me put up the more interesting graph that should go down over time. Winner says, why did the stream start so early, Tib? Because pre-commit.ci is auto-updating. And I wanted to watch it happen. And be ready to debug stuff if I needed to. So that's why it's early. That's why I'm eating breakfast. Kevin Joberg says, well, true. Echo batch queue, sleep 20, done. I mean, pretty much, right? Alexa, how's it going? Says, how's the auto update going? Appears to be succeeding. This number is going steadily down. So we are processing jobs. And oh, this is a new one. Error reading section header shallow info. I don't know what this one is about. Let's see, that's from 8 minutes ago. This is probably fetching some repository that doesn't support protocol 2. I'll have to figure this one out. Oh, actually, I don't think I did my clone fix. Oh no, it does a full clone. Just do full clone. Auto update. Auto updater. Auto updater worker. Yeah, it fetches the whole thing. And it doesn't bother with shallow. I clearly need to put more logs in so I can actually figure out what thing it was trying to do there, because this log line is kind of useless. Add more output information to auto updater lambda. I'm concerned about this one because it might show credential. So let me do this real quick, because sometimes Git's just like, oh yeah, here we go. Here's your creds in plain text. Nope, seems to be fine. Seems to have just... I don't know what that is, but... Drugs? Drinktime says... I did my first meaningful open source contribution. Oh, you got your PR, KJ. Nice. Nice. You want to link it in chat so that we can see it? Fixed relative path error on Windows. Ooh, cool. That's awesome. And a big project, too. Oh, I didn't mean to double click. Oops. Nice, nice, cool. That's awesome. Privan says, haha, congrats, great work. Well, I'm glad you think it's good. Hey, what's up, Solace? Hello, hello. I can only imagine how satisfied you are right now. Yeah, this is pretty dope. Am I Daniel Acetilli? Right? What's up, Fine8? Hello, hello. RKJ says, one suggestion, would it be possible to delete the branch after it gets merged? I don't think pre-commit.ci actually has the permission to do that. Doesn't need go brr. Nice, nice, nice. And it maintained your quotes. I spent some extra work to make sure that your quotes were there, RKJ. I know how you feel about them. Pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Mr. Extremely? Hello, hello. I'm scared to update my MacBook Pro to Big Sur. I'm still running Catalina on my crappy Mac Mini. Although yesterday I was trying to do some work on it, and it had to do a full update. So I basically started it, and then it rebooted on me, and then I waited like 3 hours for it to come back online, which was awful. Absolutely awful. Really, Big Sur is broken. Makes sense. Where's the champagne? I don't have any champagne. It's fucking 8:30 in the morning for me. I'm not about to start drinking. Well, I mean, I've started drinking this early before, so it wouldn't be a first, but Then this is working great. It's burning down this queue. Apparently this queue needs to resolve within 4 days, so that's kind of our upper bound limit on how much this can scale. In theory, we could start doing some parallelism, but I would probably want to talk to GitHub and make sure that that's good first. Oh, we should also check this table. Yeah, so you can see we're doing some reads and writes here. But it should stop putting after a while. It should mostly handle these in cache. How many items do we have? Oh, these are all of the pre-commit repos that people are using. GitHub by Flake8, interesting choice. Old black. Do we have newer black as well? We have both of the newer blacks. I do plan to do a thing at some point which will auto rewrite from one to the other. So like it should upgrade all the black repos to be this one, but I haven't done that yet. Prettier / pre-commit, lol. Toxlike format, that one's new. I haven't seen that one yet. This is also the old URL. It's been moved to PyCQA. All of the pre-commit mirrors. Check manifest. Yep, isort. Cool. We got. I see some of you in the chat here. Tom D of coding. Code spell. Ooh, cool. Of course, my tools. And I don't know why this one isn't going to. Where's the GitLab one? It's really not. Oh yeah, here's the GitLab one. Perfect. Cool. But yeah, those are all, I guess, the repos that people use. I guess I could use this to do statistics. Oh, that's a cool idea. I haven't gotten the Acetylia repo yet, though, so I'm a little concerned. But anyway, here's shell check pi, where we removed 3.5 and added 3.8. Oh, that's the second commit. So first is the update, auto update. This works great. I'm super happy about this. Super cool. Okay. Your breakfast looks so great. I normally eat one slice of toast, that's all. Yeah, this is the quickest thing that I could throw together. Give creds. No. Recommended says, Anthony, should I learn to draw in Python at the beginning? I watched like the 4th video of a Python course and it was all about graphics basics. And the guy was drawing rectangles and stuff, but it felt really confusing. I didn't start with graphics at all, personally. But I've seen Turtle used a lot to do, you know, educational things because it's a nice visual output, though not everyone is a visual learner, and so it doesn't always help as a learning tool. But I don't know. I mean, my advice for learning is like try and build something that you want to use, not necessarily what someone else would want to use, and that would hopefully make things a little bit better. I used Turtle graphics in school lab to draw huge fucking anime titties. Amazing, Drunk Time Lord. Amazing. 2020, where macOS is the same as Windows. I would say that macOS is kind of worse in ways. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. I usually stop drinking 8 in the morning. Alexa says, is there a way to make Python-i run Python startup? Does it not? Do I still have Python startup? Python 3-it.py. Huh, it doesn't. Weird. That seems like a bug. That seems like a bug to me. Change here. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, I don't know, Alexa. I didn't know that it didn't do that. It seems wrong. It seems like it should run Python startup. Still going. We're about halfway done. We started about 400, now we're at like 280, although it's leveled out here. That probably means something is failing. No? No new errors. Maybe one of them is just slow. At the end of this, we should be able to see the cost of all this. Because I expect this is going to chew up a lot of my Lambda time. Because it's kind of slow. That's fine. I've been on the beta of Big Sur. Seemed fine for me so far, but I'm doing essentially all .NET development, so really haven't used much. That makes sense, 6D. Makes sense. Windows finally added a feature where you can reboot your computer without installing updates. There are 2 new blacks? Yeah, the correct one is PSF/black, but there's the old AMBV and the Python one. So what happened is it originally was AMBV/black, and then I got moved to the Python org, and then I got moved from the Python org to the PSF org. So it moved twice. Mark Manus says, Turtle is just drawing lines and coordinates. I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Cupid Lover says, ever had a colleague complain that you're not social when you're in hyperfocus? Is an Anthony video going to go live while the stream is on? It is going to go live during Time Lord. I scheduled a video last night. AMBV is a cool dude. Indeed. Indeed. He is a very cool dude. We hung out at PyCon last year. And we chat periodically on Twitter and stuff. Oh yeah, it's resumed going down. That's good. That's good, that's good. Failure? Why, you mad? I 100% know that this is going to be the stupid... Wait, where's the failure? Pi 7 Windows. Over here. It's up at the top. Show me the output. I hate how much I have to click through to see this. It's 100% going to be the race condition with pip and the certify thing. Was I right? Oh no, this is actually a bug in Tox. Huh. Resource busy. I've not seen that one before. Windows problems. Anyway. Delete that. Yellow Schmo says, looks like there's a new 25,000 redeemed for you to review user code. Would we just send a GitHub link in your review on stream? Yes, that would be the idea, Yellow Schmo. Oh, we have another one here. I expect these tests to fail, to be honest. because I haven't updated this thing in a really, really long time. Pre-commit hooks 2.0 is like over a year old. That'll get its update. Walken says, I want to develop a web app admin dashboard for my team to monitor my servers in Python. Do you have any idea of what framework I can use to do this? I mean, basically any Python web framework is going to be fine. I like Flask, although if I were going to make a new project, I would try out Fast API. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I would try out this one, which is kind of new, kind of fancy. But I don't know it myself. I know Flask, I know Pyramid, I know a little bit of Django. I know a little bit of Cherry and Bottle as well, but I've not tried Fast API. Drink Time it says, do you attend any PyCons? When are we getting absolutely smashed drunk together? Yeah, I've been trying to go to everyone. Well, so I went in 2015, and then I tried to go in 2016, 2017, 2018, but my work wouldn't let me go because reasons. Because Yelp was being cheap and annoying and obnoxious. So, but I did go in 2019, and I'm planning to go any times in the future. But you know, I haven't. There wasn't one this year. Ooh, pre-commit.ci is updating pre-commit.ci. It's so meta. Oh, that's fucking great. Amazing. But yeah, I haven't. There wasn't one this year. Let's just get rid of Windows, easy peasy, right? Alexa says, have you done any talks? I haven't done any PyCon talks. I did apply last year. I was accepted, and then I decided to bow out because I didn't want to do a remote talk because remote talks are kind of lame. Due to COVID, so. But I have done presentations not for PyCon. Like I've done one about Selenium. Of course, I have all my YouTube channel stuff. I've done a Python 3 talk at a few places. But nothing big, nothing PyCon level. But Kevin Stroberg says, I've used Slow API in the past, but had to switch due to performance problems. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Marco Dev? Hello, hello. Django, if you want something out of the box with support for a lot of stuff and good security. Yeah. Tiangolo is cool and has a great mustache, says Sunpass. Nice. What can I use for the front end with Flask API? Anything, basically. Whatever you want to do. Skynet activated, right? Right? What the fuck is AWC F logo? It's an F. It's a logo. That's an F. Oh, it looks like pre-commit.ci is actually backed up. Interesting. It kind of makes sense because we've been queuing a butt ton of runs. Let's look at that queue. So this is the auto update queue. And if we look at the run queue, monitoring. Oh, it's not that backed up. Like 2 minutes behind. I can probably scale up the workers. Essentials.prod.root. AWS auto scaling. Set desired capacity. Auto scaling group name runner. Desired capacity 3. Fuck it, we'll go to 4. So that should double the number of instances, so it'll go through that queue a little bit faster. Hey, what's up, setloger? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But this is cool. You can see that we're running a lot of runs here. But things are a little backed up. This is when the auto update started here, so you can see like things. Oh, you know what? You know why these are gonna get backed up more? I should shuffle the repositories before I send them. That way it's slightly more efficient. Because right now, actually that doesn't make it more, well, it makes the execution more efficient. So what's happening is due to the free tier, the number of runs for a specific user is only 1 concurrent. And so if you queue a bunch of the same user in a row, they're going to run serially. Actually, no, this doesn't matter at all because the other groups will run side by side. So this might not actually be queued stuff. I don't know. We scaled up anyway. Fuck it. Why not? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ooh, or is it an F? You know, it's just an F. Just you do bang MOTD. You set it, so it should work. There you go. Senpai says, "Good lord, AWS Cloud must be huge to handle all their servers." Yeah, it is. It's a giant thing. Photocore has a whole bunch of JSON because of that. Photo gets updated every other day. Yeah, sometimes multiple times a day. MS Joburg says, "Honest take, am I the only one thinking GraphQL is overhyped? It's used for problems where it doesn't really make sense, and I still think there's plenty of cases where REST is greater than GraphQL. I don't believe GraphQL is greater than REST for all scenarios." I also think GraphQL is overhyped. It's really convenient if you're a front-end person that doesn't really care so much about your API, because it gets you whatever API that you want. It's a fucking nightmare for back-end people because you have to like very specifically set up, how your GraphQL hooks up together, and you have to worry about all the performance problems of like all of the various ways that somebody could query stuff, and it makes your query patterns completely unpredictable and hard to optimize for performance. At least that's been my experience. It's still going up. This one did finish though, so it is like processing stuff. But merging this will actually trigger another job, but this looks good. Bumped the versions, did exactly what it was supposed to do. It's pretty cool. That's the only public repo there, so I guess that makes sense that that's the only one that got updated. That failed because of that. That's that. We don't need to look at Twitter. Mirror's prettier, lol. Modernize. Let's see if we have more errors. We do have more errors. Unable to access this repository. Looks like it exists to me. Don't know what you're talking about, Git. This is a Git error. The request URL returned 403. Oh, I bet this is the this is the token problem. So there's a bug in on GitHub, and I actually have a support ticket open for exactly this issue, where sometimes you request a token and then that token doesn't work. Or it doesn't work until several seconds later. There's some like weird delay there. Refresh. Okay, so this is going well. It hasn't gotten to my repos yet, which is a little bit funny. Wonder why mine are later. But this looks like it's working. I'm pretty pumped about this. This is pretty cool. This is run FIFO. Yeah, we're 8 to 10 messages backed up, which I guess is okay. That's not the worst. It could be better though. Where's the empty receives here? Oh, we've so as I scaled up, we've got empty receives again. So maybe scaling up is not necessarily a good idea. Oh yeah, now we're up to right 6. So it should be how many? It could be anywhere between, I guess 12 empty receives would be full nothing is doing work. So we shouldn't ever be at 12. But if we get up to 6 empty receives, which is what we're at right now, that means that half the workers are doing nothing. which is great. Which means it's a waste of time. Maximum number of messages not visible. Okay, so these are things that are in the same group that are not queued. So this means things of multiple repos. This is cool. This is cool. I'm excited about this. Hey, reads and writes are good. So read capacity and write capacity on Dynamo seems like weirdly high. So I have read capacity set at 2, which is supposed to be units per second, and from what I understand, it's supposed to be like 1 select is a unit. At least that's what the docs seem to be like. But I never get anywhere close to 2 QPS. I definitely have 2 QPS here. Like there are many requests going to this table, but we don't get anywhere near the read capacity. So I don't quite understand the values here. My guess is that, you know, because my items are so small, they don't actually consume full units, but I don't know. But I've never seen a throttled read or write, so I don't quite know what's going on there. But you can see we are doing runs here, so we're getting data there. We should also see clones doing a bunch of reads too. Yeah, this is from the actual runs occurring, and occasional writes. And same for M's. Slightly more writes, that makes a little bit of sense. This shouldn't change at all. Oh, it looks like people are... Oh no, this is the reads. Yeah. Repos shouldn't change. Runs, yeah, we saw that already. Cool. Oh, 1 hour. We do get a bunch of failures here though, so that's interesting. I guess that's fine. Like it's a distributed system. It's supposed to be failing. We skipped some execution here. Constant throttles. That makes sense. Oh, this one must have just taken a long time. Yeah, you can see we have some 60-seconders up here. I think 60 seconds is a timeout. I don't know. Yeah, 60 seconds is the timeout, so these are ones that timed out and probably retried afterwards. Those are probably also the failures. The failure rate is higher than I would want it to be, but we'll see how we can improve it. I think it's working. It's working! It's working! Oh, queue cleared. Yeah, so you can see the queue cleared entirely up here. This is probably due to the Lambda locking up. Cool. This is still going down. 200 to go. It still hasn't gotten to my repos yet, though. Journey AI says, congratulations, Anthony. Is it safe to say you were in prod? I guess so. The other source says, how much will this day cost? That's a good question. I think most of the extra cost is going to be in Lambda, and I don't know until we're done running how much execution time it's going to consume. I guess we can kind of look at it now as it's halfway through. Actually, maybe we can't. I don't know how we can look at that. My guess is it would be under monitoring. But I don't know how much my build execution is. It looks like most of them are taking about a second. Yeah, most expensive invocations. These are all timeouts. Amazing. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they're timing out. I wonder what is happening in these ones. Yeah, I don't quite know what happened to these ones, but these are all timeouts. I need to put more logging in here to actually know what happened there. So next week we'll see again what happened here. But just waiting on this queue to go down. This is the run queue. Looks like we're queuing again. But yeah, this getting up to 11 empty receives means that almost all the workers are not doing any work, which means I'm wasting money on some of them, which is fine. They're teacher micros, they're cheap. MTDev.net says, I seriously don't understand DDB capacities. Me either. Me either. Oh, it's getting to the pre-commit repos now. Cool. So I just got a bunch of new pull requests. Finite says, somebody working at CERN just merged a pre-commit.ci PR somewhere, just so you know. Nice. Awesome. That's cool. It's being used at CERN. That's crazy. Updated version says, it's a distributed system, so it should be failing. Me at work when my code shits out. That's amazing. I love it. Melky Dev, how's it going? Pow! What the fluff is this? Why are you streaming so early? Who is this guy? We're streaming early today because we're running the auto update for pre-commit.ci, and I wanted to see. I wanted to make sure everything worked out well, and it looks like it's working pretty well. And we've got a bunch of to-dos out of this, so I'm generating a bunch of work as this is going, but it has started doing my repos. So we look at GitHub notifications. I have a whole butt ton of emails from all of these. But oh no, we have a failure. Pre-commit failed. Well, that's not good. Let's see. This one looks good. I wonder what the failure is. Wonder what the failure is. My pie. Clearly we've got some weird formatting here. I'll have to, that's supposed to be echo-e. What is your escape sequence here? I'll have to look at that one in the database. My guess is this is bold. Variable of type variable LT sorted cannot be requirement. That one's a weird error, but that one's actually like an actual failure. Ah, it has started doing the Acetilli repos. The pre-commit Mageddon has begun. Anyway, we can merge this. My inbox is a disaster right now. It's hilarious. Hey, what's up, Metalstorm? Hello, hello. Alexa says, the reason I didn't install pre-commit.ci for my projects is because I don't think they're worth consuming in these resources. It's essentially, well, I don't want to say it's essentially free, but it's You might as well do it. It's totally worth it for you to do it. I'll figure out how to monetize at some point. Hey, what's up, Ablaze? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, it's Ablaze. Ablaze, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Jake J24 says, thanks for streaming early. Yeah, this is a much better time for my European friends. Fixer Jake says, having to go through my private repo and get rid of any private stuff is super annoying. Finally getting to open source it. Nice. Nice. Dude, that's fucking awesome. CERN is such a cool thing, right? Right? Anthony writes code powering subatomic particle research. The LHC is definitely doing something that goes brrr. Direct Time says, so I tried Pylance, and honestly, Pylance is meh. I see. So it's being used at CERN. Does this mean pre-commit.ci is going to be the cause of the world-ending black hole? Oh, that's an old meme, but it checks out. Old meme, but it checks out. Voidros says, do you make any money with pre-commit? Currently, 0. I wish I did, but like... pre-commit, the reason Gmail tagged GitHub emails as spam. I mean, there's no way that I contribute more than Dependabot does, so... Hey, what's up, Cyberbenny? Hello. Actually, maybe even later, stuff got delayed because of COVID. Oh yeah, it doesn't go burr until 2021. Yeah, that makes sense. JD Miss Y, how's it going? Hello. I worked on your repo. Nice, Solace. That's good. When is Coding in the Dark happening? Right, so announcements this week. While my email inbox fills up. Let me grab the little image and paste the link in chat. We are doing a thing called Code in the Dark on Wednesday of this week with all of the programmers, so your favorite streamers in science and technology. We're your favorite, right? We're doing a thing called Code in the Dark. The idea behind Code in the Dark is we are going to see a website, an image of a website, and then we're going to be given our text editor, and we're not allowed to open that website in a browser. So we're supposed to just code an entire website without being able to see it. And then at the end, we'll compare all of our results. And should be pretty fun. Let me show you one that I did for Google. This is my google.com for my Code in the Dark, which I think is pretty damn good. Like, I'd say I did pretty well on this. The bottom bar is probably my biggest like problem, but I think I did this, pretty well. But yeah, it should be pretty fun. I bet you can't do it in code now. It's HTML. But yeah, the bottom bar could have been fixed a little bit, and the search box could have been fixed a little bit. But other than that, like, I think, this is pretty good. Also, I had a CSS property to set the text color here, but I had a typo, so it didn't set the color there. Those I think were the 3 like glaring mistakes of this. But I know it should be pretty fun. They did a bunch of them on stream before. I haven't streamed it before, so it'll be my first time streaming this stuff. So it'll be cool. But yeah, sounds soul destroying. Yes, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be a little bit soul destroying. Hey, what's up, Andrew X? Hello. 12-hour stream. I don't think we're gonna do that today. We're just here early because of pre-commit.ci stuff. Let me slowly merge these. Delete. Merge, confirm. Delete. That one we have to fix because there's something MyPy problem there. And this one's gonna take a while to run. And RAP my inbox. But it's for good reason. So Juice already redeemed the 12-hour stream, Angelina X, so you can probably wait to redeem yours, but because we're gonna be doing one soon. James Weiss says, I do enjoy the earlier stream. It's 5 p.m. here. Right, it is much better for EU when I start earlier. It makes a lot of sense. Angel X says, congrats on the PCI Alpha. I haven't been able to watch much because of school and life. Yeah, that makes sense. It's always good to see you though, buddy. Always good to see you. Okay, let's take a look at how our queues are doing. This is the run queue. So we're a little backed up. But that makes sense because it's it's running my repos. This is down to 60 left. Okay, so the auto update is almost done. Yeah, the auto update is almost done, so that's cool. How many of these are my repos is the other question. Let's see if we deadlettered anything. No, we haven't deadlettered anything from the auto update queue. Oh, we're done to 47. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is pretty cool. Yeah, so if anything ended up in this auto update deadletter, that would mean that it failed processing after retries. But since there's no deadletters, there's nothing in the deadletter here, that means this has been succeeding, which is kind of to be expected. Prebound says, what architecture do you have of this project? Let me draw out all of what's going on here. There's gonna be a lot of boxes here. So first we're gonna talk about the external resource, which is GitHub. GitHub sends API requests through API Gateway, which is Amazon. So there's a good old wall here. API Gateway invokes the web lambda. This is webhooks here. Webhooks. Webhooks. And that invokes a lambda, and there is an SQS queue, SQS run queue, and then there are EC2 instances that have the runner, and this is the main execution pipeline. The thing that we're working on is separate from this today, which is the auto update pipeline, which is a series of lambdas. But this is the main part of how it works. Oh, and I guess there's also there's a bunch of DynamoDB stuff. DynamoDB, a bunch of tables. That's kind of the rough architecture. But yeah, this diagram should be on the homepage of pre-commit.ci. I don't think that's gonna happen. You must save this paint file later on. So I actually have like a better drawing of this. This is actually the original drawing before I started programming. And in a lot of ways, this actually looks a lot like the current design. The only thing that's different here is the builder and runner ended up getting combined. But I don't know, kind of the basic setup there. Uh-oh. What? Oh, GitHub is backed up. Wait, the fuck? Oh, Gmail's confused. Oh. I should put the repo name in the title. Because otherwise Gmail combines all of them. Update. Maybe put repo name in title? I'll have to look at what Dependabot does here. Look at... Oh, that's off screen for you guys. I'm just typing out, look at what Dependabot does. Drawing time. Yeah. And this paint is always faithful. It's true, it's true. And this paint absolutely proprietary. I mean, we could use jspaint.net, which is or is it jspaint.app? jspaint.app, yeah. We could use this, which is a Canvas implementation of paint. Old school paint, not even new school paint. Um, people who just paint deserve a straight right. I don't even know what that. I'm not familiar with that slang, Prevon, but I feel ya. I feel ya on there. At least you can draw shapes easily, unlike GIMP, right? Dry.io doesn't have a Vim plugin though, does it? Hey, what's up, Dota? How's it going? No gradient fill. This is amateur hour. How much do you pay for this setup for pre-commit.ci? Right now I am not paying all that much because I applied for AWS startup founder credits and they give me $1,000 for like 2 years or something. So I'm not paying a dime at the moment. I guess I'm paying for the development instance. But I don't quite know how much it's going to cost. The startup credits actually make it a lot harder to do cost projection. So I don't quite know. But it's negative money at the moment. Which is unfortunate. Isn't it good if Gmail combines all of them? I mean, it's combining some of them. Gmail's thing is clearly buggy, so here's the problem that I have right now. So this, see how there's a 5 here, and it says it's supposed to be for Cheetahlant. It has actually combined this with a bunch of other repos as well. Like this is for Dead, this is for Tokenize RT. Like there's all sorts of different ones here that are not for the right repo. So Gmail is buggy here. I think it's actually fine that I don't have the name in there now that I think about it, because the repo name is supposed to be the differentiator there. Cyberbenny says, oh yeah, okay, so Dependabot doesn't do that, so fuck it, we won't either. Let's see. Watch Older says, I actually like Plant UML. Oh, man, UML. I don't like writing UML. Cyberbenny says, I switched from Dependabot to just running yarn update latest and then creating a pull request from GitHub Actions weekly. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. GNM Spy says, AWS could do more for free open source software. Yeah, probably. Dota says, buy AWS only costs $3 a month. Why can't yours be the same? Because mine is doing different stuff than yours, Dota. Also because I have users. It's not just me. Melstar says, is that 1,000 each year for 2 years, or is 1,000 which disappears after 2 years? I think it's 1,000 that disappears after 2 years. Alexa says, I burned $60 developing live streaming info for an event. Ooh, I see. I see. Even GitHub doesn't use Dependabot because it can't do grouped updates. They also have a cron job for their actions toolkit repo. That's amazing. Dependabot puts repo name in the title. No, that the thing in square brackets is from GitHub. Subtle bragging has users. As the name suggests, about UML, but actually lets you draw all kinds of component diagrams. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not a UML fan, personally. Okay, I think this might be done. Maybe. This age is high because it's running my repos. So that's queuing. This is to 0, I think. Maybe. 1. Almost done. Although messages in flight 34. I don't know what's up with this. Something sketchy about this number. This number should always be 1. Just like this is always 1. Oh no, this should be anywhere from 1 to 4. So I don't know what's up with this. But I have a to-do to fix part of that, so I at least know what to do there. But this is pretty cool, you know, bump the versions. Set the new thing here. Pretty cool. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, it's so nice. I love it so much. So pre-commit, Azure Pipelines is going to be super backed up because he's essentially running Azure Pipelines on all of my repos. But lol notifications. What happened here? Why did Government comment on this one? What? I mean, sure, ship it. Cool. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff to merge now. But I think this is done. Oh, wait. Oh, these are the retries. Okay, this makes sense. This is probably going to bounce between 0 and 1 for a while it retries. And then maybe things will end up deadlettered. I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, you can see that failure is now at 100%. Okay, so the bottom ones are the failed ones, I guess. So we're going to actually see errors now. I wonder why. I wonder what these repos are. Well, we'll find out when if they end up in deadletter, which hopefully they will. Hopefully they will. The thing that absolutely burns money is AWS transcribe/translate, at least for the quality of their outputs. Yeah, that makes sense. Azure is so slow, Cap. Well, I mean, it's not exactly their fault here. Okay, that one. We can start by finding the most recent ones and merge those ones. So like this is the newest one. Oh, did I already merge this one? This one's actually pretty meta. Okay, I can delete that one. I know I need to handle pre-commit hooks. I know I did this one already. I3 Prezzo. Cool. Merge, confirm. Oh, I bet this one went quickly. Limass! This is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Loriul. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Strobel, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up, Ethan? How's it going? I didn't sleep a wink last night. At least my pie. Wait, at least there is an early stream for me to watch. I read part of Drunk Time Lord's message too. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're pre-commit auto update ran for the first time today, and so I'm making sure that things went well. Drunk Time Lord says, I'm currently running web server and compiling an Android app while streaming that compiled APA over Wi-Fi on my laptop with an old Core i3, and it's working just fine. That's pretty yikes. Holy shit. You're part of the SAS org? Indeed, isn't that Pog? Stretcherls says, just got out of my CS class, learned about pointers today. Pointers are fun. Pointers are great. I don't have to deal with pointers all that often in Python, though. But I do deal with them in other stuff that I write. So I write some C code and some other stuff. So yeah, pointers are interesting. But welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Strobel? Who says, I see Python stream. I see something to learn. Nice. Well, welcome, welcome. We're mostly doing Q stuff today. I like how this has gone exactly to 100% failure, which makes sense. We'll figure out what is buggy about those remaining ones, hopefully. Oh, I didn't need to click that refresh. I could have just clicked this refresh. Monitoring. Yeah, so it looks like pre-commit.ci is done with runs. Oh no, it's running something right now. But I should scale down the instances again. Yeah, because I doubled the instances. It didn't really make much difference. This is where is it? We scaled up here, so you can see it made a slight difference on that. But I should have intuited that most of them are going to be in order, and so the queue growing actually isn't a problem. It's just how it's designed to work for individuals. But yeah, Sarah says, does anyone have a problem with GitHub where the repository section on the left is small with a scroller half the time? I've seen that before, Cyberbunny. I think it fixed though. Ethan says, exciting stuff about pre-commit.ci. Also totally understand you branch predicted about my message. My message was about Wi-Fi. Yeah. Speculatively executed. There we go. Almost fancy traffic, says Dota. I mean, yeah. I mean, I just shoved around a bunch of bits and contributed a bunch to global warming. So, put it that way. If that makes you feel better. Interesting that they're not getting deadlettered. Maybe they are succeeding. I don't know. We'll have to look at the error logs. Oh, interesting. This is the repo that this repo exists. No space left on device. Unable to write file Mona GCMS library. Well then, autoupdate can hit no space left on device. Maybe make commits entirely using APIs. Cry. This is something that I want to eventually do anyway. I kind of took a shortcut because I didn't think it was going to be a problem, but yeah, this is going to be an issue, I guess. Well, lots of those no space on device errors. I don't actually know what repo it is though. I bet I can search this. Muna export this .zip. Mass Bank of North America. What the fuck is this? This looks like the water spectra. Oh, it's chemistry stuff. Okay, so somebody has checked in a giant chemistry thing into their GitHub repo. Interesting. Somebody's forgotten to rotate logs? No, Lambda just has very, very limited disk space, which is fine. Zero to Hero Dev says, happy Monday, happy streaming, happy debugging, I presume. Yeah, it's going well. Pulling a huge repo? Probably. We'll be able to find out which repo it is after things finish. This isn't the T2 micros. This is the Lambda part. So it'll get there eventually. From timer it says WTF is this. Oh, I probably could have done a GitHub search for that. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up, McCastlot? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Clink bark. Love it. That's the typical problem with monorepos or repos that are not reflog/prune contain lots of 2e deleted references zombieing around. So it should be a shallow clone there. Designer drugs, yeah. Didn't expect the tech debt to bite back this fast, right? Dota says, Anthony has a whole new side to him I didn't know about. What side are you talking about, Dota? Zero Hero says, do you have to download the repo using Lambda? You can use cheapo EC2 micros and copy things over to S3 or something. Lambda's gonna be cheaper. I don't have to use Lambda, I chose to use Lambda. And it mostly works. There's just a handful of repos that it doesn't work for, and I don't actually need to download the full repo. I can do all of this using the API. I just didn't because cheaper. The furry side, I'm not a furry, but I do think that was amusing. Am I not allowed to think it's amusing? Cal's Fury says, I'm pretty sure this has been answered, and I used to know, but what is the blue sphere in between the keyboards? I know it's some kind of fidget spinner. Yes, indeed. If you do bang blue thing, it's been asked so many times that we have a command for it. Oh, that one didn't work. But yeah, it spins. I put it on my Pokemon device here. You can see it just spins. It's a nice little gyro. It looks cool, I guess. But I saw the furry article on lobsters the other day. What? Are there furry lobsters? How does that work? Sorry for the duplicate ask? No, it's totally fine, Callus Furry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Callus Fury. Did I say Callus Furry? Okay, we have a lot of things to merge together. Wow, Get Code Debt was one of the ones that got dead lettered. Or not dead lettered. Ended up at the end. Oh, that was 7 minutes ago though, so let's go to the oldest ones first. I haven't run my auto update in quite a long time, so that's why there's a lot that are open here. Oh, this one's ready to merge. But yeah, the T2 micros have like, you know, 8-ish gigs of disk space, so I'm not concerned about the space there. What's up, Gavin Huza? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Merge, confirm merge. I really need to script this. I just open up a bunch of these. Do these all at once. Oh wait, why do you only have one check? What repo are you? Oh, my chatbot. You're right. My chatbot doesn't have any tests. La la la. Don't need tests. Cool. The MOTD has been set to 1 MOTD. Nice, nice. Nice. Alright, where's this one? Cool. Pretty cool. No, I should probably check on the run queue. After I merge this batch, I'll check on the run queue as well. Do you like that little bug that happens every time I click merge? And then delete branch? This little bug here? Couldn't update branch. Oops, something went wrong. I reached out to support and they're like, yeah, we know this is a bug. We have talked to our engineers. They will fix it eventually. Cool. Cool, GitHub. Seems legit. Oh, this one did a double fix. What do we double fix here? Oh, added 3.9. Nice. 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 Oh, you know what I can do? I can probably go to GitHub search. And then search for this string. Is PR is open. And I can find all the pull requests that happened. We can see that DomDF Coding's repo helper dev got a pull request here from pre-commit.ci that is running GitHub Actions and Chavis. But yay, look, it did the thing. Why are there 17 pages of them? What happened here? Oh, I see, the title got changed. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, this one got manually changed. Interesting. Because pre-commit.ci doesn't do that. Anyway, let me merge this batch, and then we'll look at the run queue, and I'll probably scale down, since I manually scaled up at some point. Oh, this one did a double change. It's probably the same setup.cfg change. Yep. Oh, and this got reformatted at some point. Interesting. This will probably, I'll probably change this back at some point. Merge. Add in a code. And let's check on the run queue. Let's check on all the queues, I guess. I'm surprised these haven't dead lettered yet. Are they still running though? There's still an item in here though. 28 not visible. Oh, these must be waiting on retry. The retry is 6 minutes on each of these, so it's kind of slow going. It's all probably that one repository. I wonder if I have that configured, the retry is configured properly. SQS autoupdate. So there should be a dead letter queue. Yeah. Active seed count 5. It's gonna take 30 minutes to end up in the dead letter queue. Right? No, 35 minutes. Oh well. That's fine, I guess. YouTube DL is back. Is it really? They got rid of the crypto code from it, I guess? EFF, nice. Huh, cool. That's pretty dope. I don't know if you guys can hear the airplane now, but there's an airplane. 25,000 for a code review. I can't afford a code review and a toll restaurant there. Well, guess you'll have to pick then, Andrew X. You should have pre-commit.ci send Fs when test fail. It would just continually send Fs. Eventually, yeah. Oh boy, Travis, right? All my homies use Jenkins. Travis really, the speed of Travis really went downhill. Yeah, it's true, it's true. It's been pretty shit. That's why I don't use it anymore. Oh, we did get a success in here, though. Interesting. Watch Older Bear. I think that is not the word that you meant to use there. I think you meant circumventing copyright. but that is a pretty funny Freudian slip, though. Good old Jenkins, throwback to when I did a lot of Minecraft modding. Yeah. If I redeemed a 12-hour stream, I could probably get another 20k for code review during the stream. Yeah, probably. Probably. Although we're going to be doing one probably in a couple weeks, just sort of anyway. I love it when Markdown doesn't want to embed my build status badge. Huh. Are you having trouble with the pre-commit.ci badges? Because there was a bug there that I fixed already. Yeah, something weird's going on here. Don't quite know what. Oh, Azure pipelines? Yeah, I don't know what to do about theirs. These are all done. We're gonna actually be using this stupid feature the way it's designed to work. I need to look at these later. Need to look at that one. And I need to look at this one. We gotta merge all these though. after I merge these, I will scale down the runner. The problem with scaling down is it's gonna interrupt runs because I haven't figured out how to make it not. I haven't figured out how to make it gracefully fail yet, unfortunately. Should be the setup.cfg change. Yep. Oh, we got a failure here. What repo is this? Color code. B? That's the attribute double under cached. Incompatible type tuple stir bytes expected. Iterable stir. Okay, that one I'll actually have to fix. Looks like MyPy is catching new type things now. But this one can get merged. If there's only one file, I'm just automatically merging it. If there's two files, then I will look at the diff. I trust what's going on here. Nice. Nice little auto fix there. Try setup.cfg. Yep. Cool. Oh, we got a failure here. Probably MyPy again. It is indeed. I need to figure out how to fix this highlighting here as well. Put that in my to-do. Highlighting for whatever escape sequence MyPy uses. Let's gotta figure that out. Should be setup.cfg again. Cool. This is going to trigger a bunch of runs as well because I'm merging my repos here, and these all have pre-commit.ci enabled, so this should also be setup.cfg. Yep. We got another failure. This is probably MyPy again. Oh, this is the GitHub bug. So it should have done a push here, but it didn't. Fortunately, there's an easy fix. You just close and reopen. Works in other repos, doesn't like this one. Weird. MJ says, do you have to pay more than 25k to remove a Java PR? To review a Java PR? No, I'd probably just review a Java PR anyway. Hey, what's up, MSR? Yes, earlier today, because I wanted to run through pre-commit.ci stuff. I wanted to watch the run of pre-commit.ci, so we started a bit earlier so I could monitor that. And I think things went pretty well. We have a bunch of work items as a result, though. Because it looks like MyPy either regressed something or I need to adjust some typing in some places. We got another failure. Is this the push issue again? Yeah, it's the push issue again. Yeah, there's a bug in GitHub. I have a retry loop, but I clearly don't retry enough times, I guess. If we do close and reopen. Yeah, Ethan, we'll get to the MyPy one soon. Time says, will you port a Python 2.7 graphics library to Python 3 for 25,000 points? No, but if you pay me, I'll do it. Confirm. Now I gotta go through all these again and click the delete button. Is this one not merged? Pre-commit. Pre-commit gets a pre-commit.ci auto update. That's some good stuff here. This is one of the ones that's failing MyPy though. Okay, that one's deleted. So one time I did this and I got banned from GitHub because I sent too many messages at once. Okay, this is one of the MyPy failing ones. Expression has type callable function def none. Base class node visitor has defined the type as callable async function def any. Oh, so this one is actually me trying to be too tricky. I could probably change it to union and fix that. Still running. That's still running. Is the Lambda still running here? Okay, it looks like we have stopped executing. Yeah, so it should be done now. Which one are you? You're the run queue. The run queue should still have things in it because I've just merged a bunch of branches. But this is the damage that was done by the auto update, I guess. This is when the auto update started. This is when it ended, so we can kind of see the full set of runs that happened there. This still says there are items. Well, maybe it's not running because it's in the retry wait period. That would make sense. But we can see if we go to 3 hours, you can see that this is when the auto update queued, and then we processed all of those. So completed in about an hour. It's pretty decent. Of course, as more repos use this, it will take longer and longer. But I don't know, an hour to process all the messages is not bad. Let's see if this is... Okay, so we have 27 things to look at here. This is what I expected, some dead letter stuff. These are all the failures, so we'll be able to figure out what went wrong there. I'm not gonna look at this for now. That's the MyPy failure. These ones we can start closing tabs. Merged all of those ones. That one's a failure. We'll look at that eventually. It's still running. Why are you red? Go away. Cool. $25,000. Yeah, there we go. Can I pay in babbies? Cybranny says, will you fix a GitHub Actions caching issue for 25,000 points? I should start charging for fixing people's CI, right? I mean, maybe. Watch Bear says, gonna get some dinner, enjoy the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Alter Code 007 says, what's good? I mean, pre-commit CI is good today, except for those 27 dead littered items, but we'll see what happens there. MSR says, concerning my issue from the latest stream on setup tools, I'm so dumb I didn't realize setup tools still uses dependency links. It's only pip that deprecated it. I even made a fix before realizing, oh, nice. How many messages did it run in an hour? It went through 400 some odd items, queue items. It looks like it peaked at 387-ish, which doesn't quite make sense. It doesn't quite add up. Why is that number different than what I expect? Oh no, that's about right, because people can add pre-commit CI and then remove it, so this will be different than the repo count. So it did about 400 in an hour, which I can probably do better than that. But Basepath says build a product for free and then start consulting for the big bucks. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, Basepath. I don't want to touch Python 2 with the 10-foot pole, says Ethan typing. Indeed. That is the correct attitude for Python 2. Okay, but we should be able to select most of these and not these ones, and not that one, and not this one, and not this one, and be able to done those. Why did you three get Oh, I should have checked the files changed in the last one. I didn't even look. Okay, that one looks good. Here. I have 4080 mils though. So this generated a lot of email. I'm surprised this thing is still passing. This is some jank ass code. So it's probably, well, it's not the pip related code, so it's probably fine. Okay, refresh. Mark these as done. These are the ones that I have problems with that I need to fix still. I think we're down to 1 page of these now, so that's good. Including some that are done. Done. You could have filtered for ismerge. Oh yeah, that's true. I can do that from a search, and I can use org to filter it to my org as well. I also think I can do, let's see, GitHub is PR is open org hastily. Yeah, so I can get all of them from this as well. From GitHub search. Hey, what's up, Cranky Carrot HD? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. These are still running. These are the failed ones. It's merged. Alright, let's go through all of these ones as well. Some of these are marked as red, probably because I opened them in my email. Oh, this is the one I had to close reopen. This one I had to close reopen, but it is done now. These go stopped. These continue. Okay. This one had changes, probably setup.cfg. Yep. Cool. Merge, confirm. One file, merge, confirm. One file, merge, confirm. I should probably script this at some point.
7-month hype.
Yo, Droid, thank you for the resub. 7-month hype indeed. Thank you for your continued support. Appreciate it. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hype? Why did I do that? That was so fucking cringe. Why did I do that? Lol. Merge, confirm. 2 files change. This should be setup.cfg again. Indeed. Merge, confirm. Merge, confirm. 2 files, setup.cfg. Alright. Yes. Merge, confirm. 2 files, setup.cfg. Yes. Surely one of these will change some other file at some point, but I think I'm relatively up to date on most of my code formatters because I haven't had any time to work on them in a while. Mostly because I've been working on pre-commit.ci. That one is already looked at for some reason. Merge, confirm. Hey, what's up, Ultra Hat? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. 3.9. Ethan says I had Pip have a read timeout in GitHub Actions a few weeks ago. What? Well, somebody is excited about this auto pull request. My guess is this one is, yeah, the setup.cfg change. Cool. Confirm. Should also be setup.cfg. I don't know why I have it only in some of my repos. I probably need to fix that at some point. Cool. Merge, confirm. One file, merge, confirm. One file, merge, confirm. Merge, confirm. Files. So this part's the boring part of the stream. Sorry about that, chat. We'll get back to interesting stuff in a second, I promise. Like this, a failure. And this is the GitHub bug. Close and reopen. This is probably also the GitHub. Oh, I know this is the type checking one. We need to look at that one still. This would also be type checking. This one passed after we closed and reopened. I should check the actual change that it made. Should have changed setup.cfg. Begin bot with the giant raid. Yo, what's up, raiders? How's it going? If you guys don't know, Begin bot. It's another streamer in science and technology who also writes Python stuff, but has recently been writing a bunch of Go. For those of you joining me today, we are working on pre-commit.ci, which is my... Oh, I didn't mean to click that button. No. Which is a continuous integration system that I have written from scratch. The idea behind it is developers spend a fair chunk of time during their development flow on fixing relatively trivial problems with their code. Pre-commit.ci both enforces that these issues are discovered, which is opt-in for each developer's workflow via pre-commit, which is the open source linter code formatter framework that I created. The idea behind pre-commit is you set up a config file, it knows how to integrate with Git hooks, although that part's optional. The big selling point is it knows how to install all those tools in user space and then run them against your files. And one thing that gets solved with this is you select particular versions in your config file, and today we're running the auto updater for the first time, which is bumping all the versions in all of these config files. And so you can see it generated a bunch of pull requests that, auto bump all of these versions for you. And so you don't have to, continually keep those up to date. It just does that for you. So that's what we're monitoring this and watching how it went today. There were some failures though, so we gotta double check some of the stuff that happened. But yeah, we're mostly going through all of these and making sure that they are successful. It worked for my repos apparently, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what other things failed, because there were 27 failures out of 380 some odd repos, and so I got to figure out what's wrong with those, and then fix it. In theory, but yeah, we're. I'm just trying to clear my notifications right now so I can actually stay a little bit sane.
Everything's coming together. I've got automatic style commits and version updates.
Hey, Davidism, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. If you guys don't know Davidism, he is, as we said during PyCon, Flask Lord. But Davidism works on Flask and the Palettes project, a bunch of other Palettes projects as well. And he's a really cool guy. But I'm glad. Did you get your pull request today? I guess we can check Palettes, Flask. Oh, it only updated one version file, which makes sense. I pushed a change to PyUpgrade recently, but cool. It's working. It's working. It's working. Oh, but I'm so excited about this. I'm so happy that this is working well. But I'm just going through and merging my hundreds of pull requests right now. That's why I'm playing the click the button game right now. This one is rerunning because there's a bug in GitHub that I can work around, but it's not completely working. Oh, that one's already merged. We got this here. And then we gotta fix the MyPy issues as well. Merged. Did I say merged? Merged. Hey, what's up, Zap? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And oh my god, we gotta figure out the... we gotta catch up on chat because I am super far behind again. Org Acetility, yes. So you can use org to match both users and organizations. He's a one-man organization, right? Crank Carrot says Coding Garden had mentioned you. Checked you out. Love the content. Awesome. Well, I'm glad Coding Garden sent you this way. Coding Garden's a cool streamer too. Really appreciate their content as well. Time it says reply to new YouTube comments on stream. Oh no, are there new YouTube comments? What did you guys say? What is the comments? What have we commented? Oh, I guess we do get a new YouTube comment today. I'm one of those people confused by this naming, and your video helped quite a bit in explaining stuff. However, I still don't understand why you can't set an optional function argument to optional int, since it seems like optional means the type could be int or none. If you're in your function, why is it int when set by default? So why is it not valid to do this? You can use optional int to annotate a function argument. However, it has a different meaning than this argument is optional. It actually means something closer to this argument is nullable. Nullable, but translated to Python. Python speak. Okay, there. I answered the YouTube comment. Are you happy? I did the one comment. Yay. James White says, "Wait, what is this? Anthony is live. First thing I hear is music has stopped. Ah, yes, the classic indeed. Does your chat have this new badge? Oh, the GlitchCon badge? I have the new GlitchCon. Oh, does my chatbot have it? No. No. Love when my pipeline fails because a syscall fails. What? What? David says, just got some PRs. Nice, nice, nice. You should make some sort of CI service to auto-close merge PRs from pre-commit.ci, right? Oh, auto-delete the branches, yeah. It's a Peak 9117. Hello, hello. An Aqua Funkalistic Booty Wap. How's it going? Good to see you. We're back, says Cal Vandergeest. Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders from BeginBot. Girl with Box, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome, welcome. We've also got Luke Gorilla. Calvin Code says, but can it zoom? Are we zooming? Is that a thing? Raiders, can you tell how deep we are in the rabbit hole by looking at the number of the browser tabs open? It's true. It's true. Aquafunkalustic Booty Wap says, I had to actually close Firefox the other day. Apparently I'm over 2,000 tabs. Oh. Oh. MSR says, didn't you say last time you've been GitHub banned for closing/opening PRs and issues? Yes. I have been GitHub banned before for having too many issues. Although I think they put a little thing on my account because I'm a power user, so I think they put a special exception for me. But let's see, you were about to close 3 windows with 2,882 tabs. Holy crap! Holy crap! David says there's more interesting PRs in the other projects. I updated Flask recently already. Oh, I see. So if I look at like Voxoig, Elliot/Voxoig, for instance, this one. Oh, this one's updated and failing. Let's see. So we've got here. I guess is this this probably needed a double update or something. So Black did its thing. Oh, Flake 8 did it. Flake 8 is mad afterwards. Oh, this is a new version of Flake 8, so this requires a manual change. This is a bug in Black, which is fun. Interestingly, add trailing comma will actually fix this bug. But yeah, that's why it didn't get fixed there. But cool. And pre-commit sent a patch which committed the auto Black reformat stuff. Ooh. Yeah, so Black has this bug where there's it leaves a trailing comma here, and that now forces it to reflow these. Including when it makes no sense, like this one. Yeah, sometimes Black is interesting. Oh, it got the type ignore comment correctly though. That's a new one. Oh, this looks much better than it was before. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. But the trailing comma one is a problem. Where is the line where it added that? Should be a list literal somewhere, if I remember correctly. I guess we could have looked at the error message. That would make a lot more sense. What is the error message in user_agents.py? Yeah, so it's mad about this comma here. add trailing comma would remove that, but Black doesn't know any better for reasons. Codeless says, Anthony, you should be on the only devs team. Nah, Pogrammers is better than only devs. You heard it here first. But no, I have my own Twitch team. GitHub clicker any % glitchless. I don't know if you could call it glitchless because we've already exploited several bugs in GitHub, right? Flask uses pre-commit.ci, which uses Flask. It's true, Alexa. There are actually many such loops like that. Like pre-commit uses pre-commit. Also, pre-commit uses PyTest, which uses pre-commit. Also, pre-commit uses Flake8, which uses pre-commit. Also, pre-commit uses PyTest, which uses Flake8, which uses pre-commit. There's a whole bunch of circular dependencies there. There's also tox. You can throw tox in that loop as well. You can throw... Actually, I don't think coverage is using pre-commit, but coverage is using PyTest, so you can loop through there too. But there's a whole bunch of interdependencies there. Cyberbunny says it would probably save time in the long run to write a script that updates all your repos to delete branches on merge. So yeah, I would love to be able to script that. The problem is there's no API for it. So if we go to like the settings tab of one of these repositories, I mean I could write a Selenium script to do it, but there's no way to check this box using the API, which is what I would totally do. But yeah, I complained about like, hey, I want an API because I want this always enabled on all my repos, but there's no way to do it, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Calvin Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Drunk Timeline says, commenting on today's video. Yes, that's true. That's true. Today's video comes out in 49 minutes, so we'll see a new video. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Coding Garden is the dude who made me create my own URL shortener. It's 100% free and abuses GitHub pages and actions. That's cool. So Rennie says, is int 0 equal to none? Nope. They are separate types entirely. That's a call. Says, what are you working on? If you do Bang projects, you can learn more about what I am working on. Denny11101, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. He's working on a CI system for his own repos cap. Dota says, have you ever used testing tools like Cypress for JavaScript? What is this Cypress thing for anyways? I have used Mocha. I have used Google Test, although I think they renamed it. I don't remember what it's actually called, but there was a tester for closure compiler JavaScript written by Google. What else have I used? Jest? I think that's about it. Those are the ones that I've used. David says, the Voxlog update PR had a style commit but couldn't fix Flake8. Oh yeah, we just looked at it. Cool. The common bug in Black is the worst. I keep noticing it all over my code now, right? Isn't it obnoxious? Interestingly though, this tool fixes the problem. It's called add trailing comma, but it also removes unnecessary commas. Yes, I realize this tool is called add trailing comma, but yeah, sometimes it will remove unnecessary ones, which somewhat prevents the black nonsense. Black actually changed its behavior recently, which if you're working in a large enough code base, it will suddenly make every single call eventually be multi-line because great stuff like that. There's a way you can make a legit hacky URL shortener with Netlify. Oh yeah, Netlify is pretty cool too. Pre-commit is everywhere, says MSR. Hopefully. Flake8 uses MyPy. Yes, Flake8 also uses MyPy, indeed. That's another cycle. I used to pre-commit when I was younger, says Dota. Interesting. Pre-commit all the way down. Yeah. Denny111 says, what do you think about main? You mean like as branch naming? I think it's fine. I haven't done it to my repos yet because it breaks a bunch of my scripts. But yeah. A betting project. Why not just use Heroku? You mean for like a URL shortener or pre-commit.ci? Pre-commit.ci has other execution requirements that make it so you don't need, or it makes it so I need more oomph. So that's the problem there. I see. JSY says, does no verify work on pre-commit? Have never checked. Yes, it does. However, you should prefer a different approach when using pre-commit. There is a skip environment variable, skip equals, which allows you to skip just an individual hook instead of skipping all of your hooks. So if you have like one particularly buggy or annoying hook, you can skip it like this. Funny thing about this argument here is when I worked at Yelp, there was this one pre-commit hook called check imports, and it was the slowest piece of shit ever. And like all the other hooks would complete in like, 100, 200 milliseconds, and this one would take like 6 or 7 seconds to run. And I would like, I can't remember it ever finding a bug. So I set skip equals in my bash RC to check imports so that it wouldn't run that hook, which is yeah, which is pretty great. A little bit of an abuse of a feature, but it totally works. Anyone says you have to do something in Go, man. It's so good. I've done stuff in Go. I have some open source software in Go as well. I mean, I haven't worked on these projects in a while, and last time I tried to work on this, I was like, how does everything work again? But again, like, this is to expose Go to Python. I've actually written a Go Python interop, which works great. It's surprisingly good. But this is using the official Dockerfile parser, but exposed to Python. But anyway, here's some of the Go code that I wrote. But I've written a bunch of Go. Can't go without Python. I mean, I've written some Go without Python. I started writing a Dockerfile linter, and then I was like, this sucks. I want to use Python instead. So I switched to use Python instead. Okay, this one is mergeable now. Delete. So we should just be left with the ones that failed now, I think. Let's select all, uncheck these that are not merged. I don't know what this is about. These are all merged. Done. Hey, what's up, Bree? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Add GitHub Enterprise domain to permalinks. Where do you work? Why are you not paying me money? Ensure that this should not be indented. Why are you indented? Are the other ones indented? Oh, the other ones are indented. Okay, maybe it should be indented. Or at least for consistency. I don't know why these are indented. It makes no sense for them to be indented, but whatever, it's fine. And check for specified GitHub Enterprise domain. On permalink. Well, don't use %s for starters. We don't do that here. Please don't use %s. If anything, use dot format or f-strings. Thanks. Oh, it has to be %s because it's encoded. You can do it without %s. You can use the encode afterwards. I noticed this is a byte string which doesn't support dot format or f-strings, but you can change it to not be a byte string and then do dot encode afterwards as you've done for the domain. Probably you can probably also inline the string as well. Yeah, this seems fine. This this is gonna be pretty slow. This is going to reparse twice. Maybe add an additional argument to check file name such that it only runs over each file twice. This will also help with output ordering as well. Their test probably seems fine. They didn't need to copy and paste this. You can just use a simpler test. No need to retest everything again. They have retested everything again. But anyway. Actually, let's change the name of this option. Maybe additional domain is simpler. It doesn't necessarily have to be a GitHub Enterprise. Just something with similar URL structure. Anyway, they got their free code review without 25,000 channel points. Why is my phone buzzing? Probably Dick Sword. Number 6 now, Angelian X. Nice, nice. Drunk Time Lord's in the top 10 too. Nice, nice. Kayla's gonna hit 10,000 soon. It's true, it's true. Dang, I said a channel. Don't worry, Ethan. Most of us don't have lives. She's missing the stream. What if the bot catches up to her? It's probably not going to. Yeah. I like how the bot replied with the think emote. Hey, what's up, Alrios? Hello, hello. Alrios. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Calvin Code says hurt F strings are bad because of Raspberry Pi using 3.5 Python. I mean, it depends on what version of Raspberry Pi you're on. You can use newer versions of Raspbian and you'll get newer versions of Python. Or you can, you know, build Pythons or use... Can you use Dead Snakes on Raspbian? I don't think so, because... Oh yeah, we do publish ARM now. I guess if you run Ubuntu on your Raspberry Pi, you could use Dead Snakes. But yeah. Dota is ranked 39th. Wow, you're 39th, Dota? 39th in Anthony's heart. That's funny. Python 3.5 is end of life. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Okay, this one. Oh, just a comment. Yeah. So there was a problem with non-lightweight tags on pre-commit.ci where it was crashing, and I went through the dead letter queue and found all of the problems and then fixed them. Okay, so that's done. This is done for now. What is this? You can configure virtualenv using virtualenv environment variables. Hey, what's up, Jigcat? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so let's see what we've got left in our notifications now. Should be able to just refresh. And this one is done. These two are done. And so now we gotta fix the typing problems. Oh, we're actually just down to not that many. That's pretty nice. I'm going to... Wait, why did Gabrinet comment on this? Oh, he didn't. This is just GitHub being dumb. So I'm going to delete all of these emails except for this one. Yeah. Delete 50 emails. Okay, so let's figure out what's wrong with dead. Git clone. We got a trick MyPy here. That's the problem with dead. Easy/dead. pre-commit run or get branch -yours master pre-commit run all files. It should be failing MyPy because it was failing MyPy in pre-commit.ci. Oh, actually, I want to check and make sure. Yeah, autoupdate is done. We will look at dead letter queue soon. This is the run queue. So it looks like the run queue is still running. Oh wait, no, it's set 12. Okay, so I can scale it down. Set desired capacity, not to 0. We don't want that. Set it to 2. That should cause things to scale down. And let's put the dev credentials back. I think if I died from COVID. Oh no. During time it says found a bug, bot counts bonking yourself as bonking others. It's just how many times you run bonk and yeah. It's fine. Samavos says couldn't join earlier. How did the auto update go? It went well. There are 27 runs that failed. So I need to look into what's wrong with these, and there's some problems with some of my code, and we're going to be looking into those as well. Two-Room says it's technically correct. Yes, the best kind of correct. The technically correct. I like how bonk defaults to Mikaela, also technically correct. RKJ says, I just ran into this issue, and look who I spotted. Duplicate module names double under main. Yeah, I know this problem. I know the fix for it too. Do I comment on this issue somewhere? Yeah, this is what I use to fix it. But there's kind of 2 fixes. Oh, it's supposed to link to my comment. Oh, there's a period at the end. Are you running into this in pre-commit or how problem are you getting? I tried the scripts or modules thing, but it didn't seem to work. Can you show me? Tried it both outside of pre-commit as well. Whoa, also outside? Are you missing init.py files maybe? MyPy doesn't understand 420, so PEP 420. So PEP 420. It's probably that. Yeah, that would make sense then. But okay, so let's look at this. So this error makes total sense. It's me trying to cut corners. Let's see if there's a way to type annotate this properly to make it not mad. Why you made? Async function def. Yeah, so the problem is this function is annotated with function def, and when I assign it here, even though these are compatible, it fails there. 3.6 is the minimum version that I support. Does this have async function def? It does. Okay, so I think what I can do is union ast.async function def. I think I can do that, and then MyPy will be happy. Even though it's a little bit weird to say that it takes either of those. I wonder if overload is probably the better one there. Tuple from typing import union. Union. Are you happy now, MyPy? If stem function visitor has incompatible type union expected function def. We have to do the same thing here. Let's actually make an alias for this. ast.async function def. Okay, and that should pass MyPy. Cool. Here right now, but I'll check afterwards. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Drunk Timer says, time to give MyPy some Blaze knowledge. Teach, how's it going, Teach? Welcome to the stream. Wait, are you a streamer? Your name sounds familiar. I feel like you stream Vim stuff. Am I wrong here? No? Oh yeah, you do stream. Yeah, you stream 6 hours ago. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Uh-oh, I've been identified. Typefair, my type bound equals. Do I have a typefair there? I think I do have a typefair actually. Nope, I have a new type. Which is a specialized string. I don't think typefair helps me here. I guess I could do it with typefair. Thing is, it would just be bound to the union anyway, since these don't share a base type, so this works just as well. The problem with type variables in MyPy is they don't work like C++ templates. They work more like what do they work more like? I don't know. They don't really work like generics in any other language. It's some like contravariant, covariant. I used to know what invariant, covariant, contravariant mean, but I don't remember what they mean anymore. But it's the opposite of what it is in several other languages, and so type variables are less useful for templating. Unless you bind them to unions, and then binding them to unions isn't that helpful. I'd probably do this, you know, if I were being completely correct, I'd probably have it being an overload that just takes both of them. But union I think works fine here. But I didn't know you did so much MyPy Python stuff, Teach. That's pretty cool. I guess it makes sense because you work on NeoVim. Oh yes, I should give you a shout out. As iSatisfied tried to do, but iSatisfied is not a mod. There we go. Day job is like 90% Python. Cool, cool. I haven't 100% figured out the way I like to do some of the generic variable slash inheritance things. Yeah, that makes sense. I try and stay away from inheritance personally. This is one of the cases where I actually needed to do some inheritance. That's why it's biting me. Thanks. Visit async. Function dev for new MyPy fix types. Okay, so that should fix that one. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with the other one. Get status X? Is that a thing? What did this do? What does it do, Cyberbunny? Oh, it's the file path filter. So if the file doesn't exist, it just skips it. Okay, cool. Teach says I'm satisfied. Nice. Mrs. Q says, "Hey, dude, I really like your soothing voice." Well, I'm glad you like my voice. Oops, I just typed get status into Twitch chat. Oh, I didn't press enter. Okay, we're good. Okay, so that's one of the problems. Should be this PR. You almost looked up get status X on W3 schools. Well, that didn't happen. Drunk timer. Oh, I saw your question before. I forgot to answer it. Does tuple int also accept a list of length 3? If not, is it possible to type a list with a fixed length? There is no typing for fixed length widths, fixed length lists in MyPy. So there are also no length sequences in MyPy currently, except for tuple. So unfortunately not. Teach says maybe something with sequence. Nope. Yeah, there currently aren't any right now. I mean, you could use sequence bracket int, but there's nothing that would say that it's a particular length. Whoa, that was so fast. It's done already. Cool. Merge, confirm merge. And I think there's 2 more pull requests of mine to fix up. Actually, there should be another one. This one might be a bug in MyPy, actually. pre-commit / pre-commit hooks. Gotta run. Have a good one. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. And I'll be sure to check your stream out as well. Yeah, check out pre-commit auto update, branch -u origin master, pre-commit run all files. Let's see what we've got here. I could have just run MyPy. That would have been much faster. Value of variable LT of sorted cannot be requirement. Excuse me, what? Cannot be requirement. Variable of type LT of sorted cannot be requirement. Does it think that this is not sortable? But we implement less than. That's all you need for sorted. There must be a protocol on this. It probably wants me to define eq. Oh yeah, this is the message that... Oh, right. So I wanted to look at what this outputs. Oh, we need to do color always. Just gotta figure out where those bytes are. Oh. This is an error log. Here we go. So... where's this byte? Source files. Why am I not seeing this byte anywhere? These are in hex. This is in octal. That's one of the problems. That's why I'm not seeing it. We can convert it. X 33 1B. Okay, so this is the escape sequence, and then 5B. That's a bracket. Oh, this is the. This is just normal red text. So this isn't the B down here. So we're looking for what? 1B again? 1B 2842. 2842. And then what? That's what I tried before. Echo dash E parenthesis B. Hello. That doesn't look bold though. Is it bold? Yeah, it is bold. What the fuck? Oh wait, this isn't the... This down here? I'll get this later. But yeah, I do have a note that I have to fix that as well. So my guess is... Oh, I didn't need to do that. My guess is that it doesn't think... Well, we gotta look at the type shed for this... Probably a protocol. What is this pre-commit script? It's a crappy version of pre-commit, of course. Y'all should just use pre-commit. Let's be real. Def sorted. Oh god, what did I just open? I just opened something. Supports less than T. Is this maybe already fixed in latest type shed? install MyPy. That's MyPy. This should error. Okay, and then custom type shed. Value of variable supports less than t of sorted cannot be requirement. Okay, this is just a bug then. Unless supports less than t has a different 3. Where's this actual file? Here it is. Michaela, how's it going? Oh, ma'am, we've gone the other direction for Babby. Supports less than t. Supports less than t. Is a type var bound to supports less than, which is less than and any to bool. So I guess I probably just have to change the type there. Oh, okay. Why is this int? Who wrote this? Does this fix it? Why was it int? None of these are integers. Okay. That was just a silly bug there. Git commit and fix MyPy by correcting the LT annotation. Okay then. Easy fix at least. Easy fix. Easiest fix. Mrs. Q says, man, I've switched to VS Code plus Nim plus Vim. No more Vim plug and plug install. Just use VS Code extensions. Very nice. Oh, cool. Nice. Is there an equivalent to Node.js Chalk for Python? Yeah, there's what is it called? I'm forgetting the name of it. This one is decent. Colorama. This is the one. This is the one that most people use. They've got Mojibake in their README. I wonder whose bug that is, though. I wonder if this is... if the file is actually UTF-8, or if it's CP1252, and... like, I wonder if PyPI is misinterpreting this, or if Setup Tools is misinterpreting this, or what? Let's see. What does it look like here? Those are just pipe characters there. Hey, what's up, Varazdin BMX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Michaela's tired, yo. I'm tired too. I woke up way too early today. It says Python overloads the greater than operator for DOM manipulation steps, so I guess Python objects can be sorted as well. I guess that's true. Cyrene says should probably report that as a bug to MyPy. I mean, I think MyPy is correct in saying that my LT is wrong. So, good. It says Anthony takes a few seconds to index through his gigabrain. Oh no. Oh no. That's not necessarily the most correct way to say that. Oops. Didn't mean to click on this one. I meant to click on... what the fuck? Did you guys see that? Those PRs just disappeared. See, they're missing, right? There should be 2 more PRs here. Right? Yeah, see the number 5? And then 3. Oh, GitHub, why you do this? But anyway, this should be good now. Merge confirm. I think there's 1 PR left of mine that is not fixed yet. Oh, this is new? What's up here? What's the difference here? Closed is invalid. TZ data is a required policy. See Debian policy 2.5. That's unfortunate. Oh well. That Snakes at least does it correctly, so not my problem. Okay, so this is the last one that needs changes. This one was a little bit more complicated, which is silly because the code here is dead simple. Utility slash color code. Git check out pre-commit.ci, git branch issue origin master, pre-commit run, mypi, all files. What are you grumbling about today, mypi? Module has no attribute cached. I'm pretty sure I already have a type ignore on that line. Or at least I used to. Argument 1 to run as incompatible type object expected stir. Or not file name in on disk. Oh, because it doesn't know about this type here. So if we do tuple stir ... This is an art project, by the way. That's why I don't particularly care so much about it. Let's see. Probably find a bug for this in mypi, or we can create one. Site github.com. Nope. Ethan. Bug module. I'll just, oh, I copied, damn. Still has no attribute cached. You're new to MyPy? Nope, not new to MyPy. If the problem in your project is about a specific library, TypeShed is a better place. I don't think this is relevant to TypeShed. Modules have a cached attribute which points at the PyC location. MyPy does not understand this attribute. There's an example of code. Python import copyreg print copyreg dot cached. Expected behavior. I expect no errors. Actual behavior. Actual behavior. Wait, what happened? Console. Your environment. Okay, so I have a little thing for this. Eastly Scratch Wiki platforms. I have this nice little script here to run. Which will print out all of this information here. So that's all my operating system version and Python version. No config or command lines. My pi is 0.970 or 790, and that's how we can do that. Free edit of the text. Cool. Bug report. Great. And I can link to this. And my pi should pass now. Import tuple. If I import tuple. Cool. Cool. Hey, what's up, Magsec? Hello. Bella says, I forgot today was the 8 AM run day. Yes, indeed. Things went pretty well, but at this, I need to double check the 27 things that failed, though. Is this the... Oops. Didn't mean to click on this. So there's 5 there. And then there's 3. Yeah. Cash is probably, hey, Alta4, how's it going? I have coffee. My body is now ready for the sweet, sweet coating of Anthony Rand's code. Welcome to the stream, Alta4. Am I late again? Yeah, today's stream was a little bit earlier than normal. We got more people, more time today. Earlier words. How do I? Furiously typing. Yes. You're never gonna let me live with that. No, I think it's hilarious. I'm not mad, I just think it's funny. Let's see. Ignore access of cached attribute on module for my pi. Boop. And get push margin head. I think that will solve all of the issues that I had. So then this will run. But Alta4, do you want to see the graphs? Actually, this is probably the one to show that's better. So this is what happened with the auto update. So the way it works is it runs a lambda, which shoves a bunch of stuff into a queue, and then the queue processes things one at a time. And that ran at 1620 UTC, which is this spike right here. So it put all 300, well, it actually put closer to like 400 and some odd items into the queue. And then it processed all of those one at a time. It needs to be one at a time because GitHub puts rate limits on stuff. And finished in almost exactly 1 hour. There was a bit of a tail at the end. You can see, like, here's where it processes the last item. Oh, this is when it does the first set of requeues. So at 1750. So it took 1620 to 1750. Oh, because it has to retry because it's FIFO, yeah. Skyblue, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. 8 months. Really appreciate your continued support. 8 months. That's so many. Is chat broken? It seems to be working for me. There's just not that many people talking today. It is 4:20 p.m. UTC. Not intentionally timed that way. About 90 minutes, a little bit over. So the age of oldest message isn't quite exactly the end time here. So like when the queue got down to 0 is at about 1720, but the long tail for failed retries is about 35 minutes, so that's why this age of oldest message is a lot longer than that. But yeah, it went pretty well. You can see Here's where it starts doing, this is where it stops doing the main like work and starts doing the retries, and so it gets some empty receives. There's also one retry way out here. I don't know what's up with this one. That might just be a statistical anomaly, or Lambda doing some derpy thing, because you can see even before we started there were some dips like that, but I don't know, it worked pretty well. And this is how the run queue fared during that same time period. So the runner mostly kept up. You know, some cases it was like 5 minutes behind, but this makes sense. Like if you run a bunch of jobs that are the same user over and over, then you're bound to do that. I scaled up around here, which immediately led to things doing no work. So I probably shouldn't have scaled up. I do need to enable auto scaling at some point, which will just auto handle this for me. But I manually scaled because I thought it'd be interesting to see what happened. But yeah, and if we look at the Lambda traces here, go to 3 hours, you can see this is when it ran. All of these ones at 60 seconds are timeouts, so I probably need to adjust the timeout slightly. Although a lot of the reason for the timeout is because of cold start. I had never run this before, so there was no cache data, but now there's cache data, so it's a little bit better. And I need to change the queue throughput to prevent throttling. If I set the queue size to, or if I set all of them to have the same group, and then it'll FIFO, and then it won't have to throttle. Because I think I get charged for throttles. I don't know. And you can see the success rate is mostly around 100. There are some that failed for various reasons. I need to look into why they failed, and when they all retry at the end, you can see that the failure rate jumps to a much higher rate. But overall, I'm pretty excited, impressed with what happened here. You can also see the impact on the data store as well. You can see like this is the runs table. You can see there is some amount of higher write throughput during that, but nowhere near the write capacity. I need to talk to somebody who actually understands how these write capacity and read capacity units work, because there were definitely more than 4 writes per second. But the write capacity peaked at like 1.1, which makes no sense to me. But I don't know. Or maybe I don't talk to them because I'm getting it cheaper than it needs to be. Cyberney says, time to solve other people's issues, right? Yeah. The graphs indeed. Is chat broken? What is happening? What do you mean? What's broken, Shaz? Sky Blue says, Founder emblem check. No, you got it. Twitch just lags a little bit when you resub. The Alta Force says, how do you feel about Lambda's security? I mean, it's gonna be about as secure as running on a shared EC2 instance, so I think it's mostly fine. You can now run Lambdas in a VPC, so that improves security slightly there. In my case, I don't really run any arbitrary code in Lambda, so I'm not concerned about it. But credentials log, shared computing. I mean, shared computing is going to be a problem wherever you are. You just hope that Amazon is doing their due diligence to prevent, hypervisor breakout sort of deal, which they're pretty good at. They've got like literally hundreds of people working on it, so I kind of trust them a lot more than I would trust, running my own cloud. Although I know you run your own machines, and I would trust your machines too. That was a weird way to say that, wasn't it? Hey, what's up, Recursive Chat? Hello, hello. I'm just wondering if I would want to run Quirk on it. I think it would probably be fine. For some reason, this is chat for me right now. It's possible that Twitch just rolled something out that's super broken. What the fuck? CSS is my passion. Killa says, today at 1 a.m. Somehow this is worth all the sadness though. I can reduce disk usage by up to 97% for pre-commit.ci. I didn't finish that. But we might work on it on stream today. It's very close. There's some race condition in the tests on Windows. And also maybe not Windows. Nope, looks like, oh, also Mac OS. So there's a race. I've locked the wrong file, so I gotta fix fix that. But yes, it's adding this read-only app data option to virtualenv, which will make it so I can have little itty-bitty virtual environments instead of chunky 10 megabyte ones, which will be pretty cool. Dipriat says, yeah, I think it's about as secure as any other computing environment. It's going to be with the added services that can function for things like logging, credential management. Yeah, I'm using Secrets Manager to do mine, to do my stuff, and it seems to be working pretty well. Cool. Merge that, and I think that gets all of my PRs. I'm not 100% certain though, so we're gonna do a GitHub search. Is PR is open pre-commit.ci org Ace Tilly. That's the only one that's there. What happens if we do this? We can see everyone's pull requests and do some little snooping here and see what people's look like. It's only 301. Well, I guess that does sound about right. Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of these PRs. But this one's pretty cool. That one passed. This one failed. No, this one passed too. This one failed. But not in the pre-commit stuff. Well, actually, maybe in the pre-commit stuff. Nope, pre-commit passed. What did the autofix do though? Aha! Fixing those single quotes. This is probably black, if I had to guess. Well, this one fixed stuff too. What? What did this change? Wonder what hook did that. Ensure all. That's cool. I didn't know that's a thing. I like how this tool added all, and then this tool fixed some white space there. That's pretty good. This one did not affix too. Import sorting. What is this tool? Oh, this is more DOM-DF coding stuff. And this is isort, I believe. DuckDB engine. What got fixed here? White space. Cool. Oh, that means that they added the new permission. So there's a special permission that's needed to write to these files. That pre-commit.ci added recently. Oh, this one just straight up failed. This is a fork of pre-commit. Why do they have this enabled here? Oh, this is a really old fork of pre-commit. Why is it running Python 2? Reorder Pythons requires a different Python not in 361. Weird. I don't know why it's defaulting to Python 2. I don't think I made that change. Oh yeah, I did. The old version of pre-commit used to set language version here. I see. So when pre-commit tries to auto-update that, it errors. That makes sense. Cool. Perfect. Let me see a third-party thing for chat emotes. Oh, FFC might have broke something. Yeah, that makes sense. Jordan says, I challenge you to read that link on read-write capacity I posted above in one shot. Oh, this one? Oh my god, why does it have to be so confusing? Oh no. Oh no. A read request unit represents one strongly consistent read request or two eventually consistent read requests. Can you guys hear the one, people? Can I turn on the RTX? What do you can hear the LAN, people? Okay, let me RTX on. Damn you, LAN people! Alright, Alright, we gotta talk a little bit to train the algorithm, and then I will switch. Okay, maybe we won't switch. Hold on. Input device. This one. Hello? Hello? Is this working? What the fuck? Why? Device. Alright, is it working now? Okay, there we go. Fucking Windows. Fucking Windows, fucking OBS, fucking RTX voice. All of them. Marguerite says, new here. Is he looking at a bot that fixes stuff? I'm writing a bot that fixes stuff. But also tools and other stuff. Also my chat bot. Those bots all over the place. Is that a lawnmower in the background? Yeah, it's the lawn people. Hopefully you can't hear them now. Big brain, run pre-commit.ci and pre-commit, right? 30 more pages to click through. I'm not going to click through all of them. That was enough. RTX on. Just FYI, RTX Voice is now NVIDIA broadcast, so I don't know if you know that. I don't think RTX Voice is getting updates anymore. Well, I mean, it works, so I don't really need to change it. Oh, shoot, my video just went live. I need to post the tweeters. One sec. I just uploaded a video here. Where is it? Videos. About my pie today. Where's the button? This one. We're live. How many sex comments, right? Stupid sex bots. Stupid sex bots. Stupid sexy bots. No sex bots yet. Yeah, no sex bots yet. Twitter.com. Well, music has stopped. There we go. I just uploaded another Python video. Today's is about MyPy and the implicit optional behavior, which I think is a best practice to turn off. Check it out. Kind of get that call to action in there at the end. And then I also post this on the Dixord. Boop. And set. Nice. Cool. Anyway. I just want smart, sexy bots, right? I saw that reply under the comments. I thought someone had literally just written reply. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Oh, and the explains. Wait, I'm actually kind of surprised that the explains search works. I think that's because it's the first time somebody ran that today. Actually, I'm kind of surprised it works. Maybe it hadn't indexed before then, because I don't think it can see private. Well, maybe it can see private videos. Oh. Hey, what's up, Zayotic? Hello, hello. Yet another explains video. RTX voice makes the keyboard sound strange. It also makes it sound strange if I talk really loud. It makes me sound like a robot if I talk really loud. Smart, sexy Anthony, implying I'm not a robot. Yeah, I've read this before, but I still don't, like, what I read here doesn't match up with what I see in the console. So I'm not really sure about that. Iris, you triggered the bot. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Welcome, welcome. I mean, it's kind of Linux. It's also actually Windows. But yeah, when the one people are gone, we can turn off RTX Voice. But I actually need to fill up my water because I'm 3 hours into the stream and I have not been drinking enough. So I will be right back, and I will see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I got my water. Hello. I also took away my breakfast and washed out the bowl, so that's why it took so long. But anyway, we're here. I haven't used Ubuntu since high school. What do you use now? macOS probably, I guess. That'd be my guess. Sounds like we should add this to types, module type, and type shit. So the problem is I don't think all modules get this attribute. For example, make dir x python 3 import x cached. For example, namespace packages don't get it. I'm gonna ruin my prompt here. Also, I don't think native modules get this either. Oh, what's a native module? Do we have YAML in here? No. But install it. PyYAML. Oh, music. Is the music still playing? Oh no, it's just really quiet. I see. What's up, Robin Malfi? Thank you for the follow. And Patrick Pie, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This might make it similar to the problem that I have as well. Arkansas, please do my physics homework for me, thanks. If you don't want my help, my brain is smushed today. Oh no. Oh no. The mush brain. Okay, so that's that one. Select all done. Perfect. And Thrash, thank you as well for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it, man. Subs left and right today. Really appreciate the support. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so I think we should start looking at the failed items now. I'll figure out what went wrong there. Does that sound good? Let me close these things. So this is what dead letter queues are for. So dead letter queue is where things will go when they cannot succeed. Chaz says, did you have a time at school when you had no time to even code? I feel like my skills are going to wither and die because I have no time to dedicate to coding. So, I've kind of talked about this before. I thought school was really easy for me, so I didn't actually spend all that much time studying, and so I had tons of time to code. But my experience is probably not representative for other people. So, yeah. How do I do this? I was looking at this yesterday. I think I pressed this button. Yeah, and then we can see some of these. So you can see they all have received count of 6. Let's just take a particular one, which is this one. Test components experiment. Interesting. At T. Git clone, get at github.com. Test components experiments. My guess is this repo doesn't exist, or it's an empty repo. You appear to have cloned an empty repo. Okay, that's easy to fix. That's easy to fix. I think I relate to us plebs. I think it'd be easier if I didn't have to work right now. Yeah, that did take up a lot of my time. I work during school, so I understand. I can sympathize with that as well. So like work plus school is a lot. Um, I also I had a tendency to overwork when I was in school, so uh I had, my teaching job. I also kind of worked part-time for Yelp and Infor during the year, and so that often took up a bunch of my time. I'm quitting though. Nice, nice. Congrats. Putting all your eggs in a basket, I guess. I don't. Hold up. I don't want to make you apprehensive. No, that's print. Okay, so we're gonna make an empty repo, and then we're gonna trigger that against the demo app, so that should fix that. And then I should be able to requeue all of those items and flush them through. Hopefully. Exit delete 2. Grab my password from the manager. Paste. I have a feeling there would be something like empty repos that would be a problem. Okay, so what was demo 3? Demo 3 was the one with no files in it, so let's actually just delete this repo and recreate it. Actually, that might confuse pre-commit.ci. Well, we'll see what happens. I should probably start the app just so it stays more in sync. Proxy, actually. Run. You commit ci.worker.queue. Close some of these tabs. Okay, empty repositories though. That's our current problem set. So delete. Type this to confirm. Haha. No, we copy paste here. Recreate a new version of this. Public, sure. And then is it apps? Yeah, this. And then configure. And then we're gonna add demo 3. Bad gateway. Command not found. There we go. So that should fix that. Cool. Now I can see. Where are you, demo 3? What? Let's try removing and re-adding it. There is some eventual consistency here, which is kind of annoying. And because the app probably wasn't started, it probably skipped that. There we go. Okay, so now that it's there, I should be able to go to autoupdater periodic and delete its queue. And then run it. Autoupdater periodic. Worker periodic. And then so start from queue items, and then we should be able to take the empty repo and run that with the auto updater. Hey, what's up? Jupiatum, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that I mispronounced your name because there's no way that I got that right. Auto updater.worker and pass this event here. So this should crash right now. And does. Does indeed. I see. Interesting. Interesting. So it fails trying to find the remote head. So We can probably do LS remote before this to find that it doesn't have this. The problem is like this fetch could fail for all sorts of other reasons. So I don't want to just skip it outright. But yeah. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Nice. He was so busy teaching PhD students when he was in 9th grade. Such a busy boy. Armorf pre-commit.ci. Yeah, well, we don't need that repo. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I haven't set up the favicon either, Michaela. That's because API Gateway to Whiskey v2 does not support... I haven't made it support binary yet, so... Only supports non-binary responses. But not that says optional int equals none, much greater than int equals none. Yeah, I agree. I see you have watched today's video. Fetch. So this is all going to change. But this is the line that's failing right now for empty repos. What is the best way to do this? So I do have to do... Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's this one down here. It's this. This fetch.
Early stream is early.
Hey, Juicebox Hero, thank you for resubscribing 7 months. Yes, today was an early stream. I've already been going for 3.5 hours. Welcome, welcome. Caleb Barger, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Could you imagine if you just used one of those Rue emotes, Michaela? Oh man, the emote service is back today. It's so good. It was actually kind of frustrating when it was down the other day. Okay, so this fetch fails. I think we can check ls remote, which is less likely to fail. Yeah. What happens if we run and get target branch there before we do this? What do you take? You take a directory. You take a D. What D do you take? Probably this one. Let's try this again. Index out of range. Hey, what's up, Parag Chatterjee? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Split lines 0. No output. Interesting to see Apple going from PowerPC to Intel to ARM. We need one of those M1s to make sure Python runs on it. The funny thing is it didn't work. It didn't work initially. Apple had to send a bunch of patches to see Python to make it fixed. No one is going to bonk that? For the function taking a D? I mean, I did deserve it. Someone should have. Fly Guy says, what are you making? I am working on, if you do bang today, learn on about the project that I'm working on. I'm working on pre-commit.ci. It ran its first auto update, so I'm ironing out all the bugs that were found from that. Should actually put the thing in the to-do that we're about to fix. Auto update crashes on empty repositories. It doesn't, Danger Linux. There's no fancy badge for GlitchCon. GlitchCon does not have a badge yet. But at some point I want to work on rendering images in the terminal, and so then I'll just render all the badges and not have to do this fun emoji game over and over and over. Chat says, I still don't know what GlitchCon is. They basically just, like, streamed on yesterday, or was it Saturday or Sunday? It was this weekend. Shush, shush phone, shush. Okay, so I think what we can do here is we can raise a particular error here if we don't see head here. So if not out or not dot starts with ref slash heads. Actually, you should start with ref's heads head, right? Git dash c dot ls remote simref origin head. Oh, I see. We'll start with this. Yeah. Or not. Raise no head error. Last no head error. And then we can get rid of the asserts. Actually, we can just do not. We just do this entirely. If not, raise no head error. Hit RJ branch. Try accept no head error. Turn. That will skip empty repositories. That should work. Let's call this target, and that should work as well. So this should just, oops, I don't want a PDB the same way. This should just print nothing and return. Cool. So that's a nice little fix there. Like I says, damn, this sounds complex. Yeah, there's a lot of parts to this. Everything he does is beyond me. I'm just here for the plushies sake. And of course, Juice is off to meetings, as always. I swear Juice is just a bot that comes here and says AFK meetings every hour or so. Should we make a juice box hero bot that just hi, I'm back. Little staff badge. BR back meetings. Shaz says, I actually gotta go too. I need to write my personal insight questions for my actual application for UC and more physics stuff. Have a good stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shazrobot. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. Oh, we should move start stir up. Start stir. Let's try the thing again, make sure it still works. And exit 0. Perfect. Skip auto updating empty repositories. And then we need to groups lambda deploy build the lambda. Then we need to deploy it. Credentials.dev to credentials. We'll deploy it to dev, even though the dev one... Oh, the dev one did run this morning, but it did nothing because there was nothing there. Deploy. The answer says skipping analyzing, PG2, found module but no type hints or library stubs. Yeah, that's pretty common. Roller says, how long are you planning to stream today? I don't know. I'm already 3.5 hours in. There's a bunch of stuff that I can work on, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Credentials dot prod. So we can do that deploy. So I'll update that. So what I think I'm gonna do is I can re-trigger all of those queue items, and so that should filter us down to fewer items. Should I do that, or should I look through more of them and see if they're all the same problem? So my guess is that most of them are that problem, except for the one where that's too big. Boss says, what's the plushy tail thing below Noodle's butt? What the fuck is that? Oh. So this part is Pumpkin's ear, and then this is Noodle's tail. So Noodle actually has a tail. So if we can go over here, we can boop Noodle's tail. It does look weird though. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It looks a little strange. You saw ankle. Ooh, scandalous. Scandalous. Yeah, Juice's bot is actually called JuiceBot Hero Yoda Droid, so that is actually the name. Was that a bicep flex? No? Did I flex? I didn't mean to flex. Kraut says the coding tonight is something really very special. What? Did I deploy to prod? Yes, we deployed to prod. Hey, what's up, Elemender? Hello, hello. But no feet. Yeah, you didn't get feet this time. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna re-queue it. What could go wrong, right? Pre-commit, CI, pre-commit, CI, pre-commit. Okay, so I made this script just for this purpose already. Scripts, re-queue. So it takes a particular queue, grabs everything from the dead letter queue, and then sticks it back into the main queue. So python-m scripts.requeue, and then auto updater. So this should trigger another round of auto updates. And hopefully, I mean, some of them will end up in the dead letter again, but RKJ says, gotta go, catch you nerds later. Well, thanks for stopping by, RKJ. I'll see you around in the future. Fuck it. What could go wrong? Is that not the name of the queue? That's the name of the lambda. Oh, it's called auto update. I'm surprised it doesn't error. There we go. What? What? What do you mean? Okay, my script doesn't work. Oh, I know why. Pre-commit, CI, and equals AWS.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, front left by the speaker. Thank you for resubscribing 2 months in a row and 2 total. Hello, 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 indeed. That's more hellos than usual. Okay, this should work. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pandas failed to update. I didn't know Pandas was using pre-commit. That's cool. That one's probably out of disk though. This one's probably also out of disk. I don't know why that one failed. Or this one. This one's definitely out of disk. That one's probably out of disk. Okay, a lot of these are probably out of disk, so a lot of these are probably just gonna re-queue. That one's probably out of disk. But this one at least will not happen that way. But yeah. Anyway, so we can watch this queue again. This should be running again. Yeah, you can see we're starting to fail already. Perfect. Perfect. This is, what queue is this? That's the run queue. This one we expect to be kind of noisy. You can see that we have queued a bunch of runs though. So that's good. Means something is happening. This should see items now. No? Or maybe it's so small that we don't see it. Let's set it to 1 hour. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's pulled all of them off the queue already, so there's no... Yeah, because we didn't do the deduping there. The last 30 minutes I was modifying my vimrc file. I see. The answer says, I'd be always so worried to create a giant mess with pull requests on GitHub. I mean, I'm a little concerned, but I'm also pretty confident in the code, so... Eh. Front left by the speaker says, I see some of my pre-commits here. Oh, wait, what is your... Did you change your name, front left by the speaker? What is your GitHub name? These are all the ones that failed. You're starting to fail already. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, some of yours were out of disk, I see. Teach us how to make a terminal text editor. I mean, you can read the source. You can read the code. That's how you make it. Fortunately, well, I did do an explains video about curses. So you can kind of see like the basics of getting started with curses, and that's kind of how my text editor eventually ended up being a thing. Oh, I don't want to do this. Doing this not with Git is gonna suck so much. Okay, but let's see if we've got things in dead letter queue now. Oops. This hasn't been updated. Cheese would be nice right about now. Cheese does sound amazing. Cheese always sounds amazing. This one is weird to me though. I don't know. But the no space on device makes total sense. Because the repos are too chunky. But I should be able to get around that. I should be able to not do a full clone. It's raclette season right now. What is that? What is this thing that I've heard of it. I don't remember what it is though. Raclette. Is a semi-hard cheese that is usually fashioned into a wheel about 6 kilograms. Oh, is this like giant brie looking thing? It looks like brie. Croissant is also a Swiss dish based on heating the cheese and scraping off the melted part. That sounds so... Oh my god, it sounds so good. This looks amazing. I want cheese. Hey, what's up, Rabbit TV? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Failure is good, right? Right? Let's see. AWS has a free to use version. Yeah, there's a free tier. Some of the services are time boxed to 12 months, but some of them are indefinite. So like, I think I'm never gonna pay for DynamoDB, basically. Which meant that I took a workload that probably made a lot more sense in in what do I say? I just completely lost what sentence I was just talking about. What was I even talking about? Oh, I can switch back to non-RTX voice now because a lot of people are gone. Okay, we're back to unfiltered sounds. What was I just... I literally have no idea what I was talking about. But these are all spinning and failing again, so that's good. Oh, we did have success though. Or several successes. They're all timing out though. Interesting. Hey, what's up? Lamicon? Lamicon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I can sometimes read leet a little bit, maybe-ish. This throttles thing is not right, though. Recent invocations, these should all just be timeouts. Well, some of them are smaller. Ooh, they maxed the memory, though. That's why they're taking so long. It's probably downloading a giant repo and maxing out the memory. I could probably give this job a little bit more memory. But, yeah. My guess is almost all of these are disk usage problems. So I need to rewrite the code for the auto updater to use the API. Which is fine, I guess. We talked about cheese too much. Elevator says how to make a setup file that installs all the dependencies for the Python file. I mean, like pip install? Requirements.txt? Something like that? Run left by the speaker says, what does the auto updater do? I can show you an example. What is a repo that I know that it made changes to? This one? Not pre-commit slash, should have been utility slash. My brain's a little frazzled, I guess. So what the auto updater does is it runs something similar to pre-commit auto update, but it pretends to be pre-commit auto update, and it sends a pull request periodically to bump the versions in the pre-commit configuration. So these are pinned at a particular version, and it just bumps those to the latest. You can see it did a bunch of updates there. And sometimes when you bump things to a newer version, such as this tool here, the new version has a new set of formatting or something like that. So you can see here that it triggered an additional update here. And so the bot made this pull request, and then the bot fixed the pull request, and then I merged it. But yeah, that's the auto updater. Basically keeps things up to date. Not pip install. I mean, like, I want a file that after running, it installs all the pip/python dependencies given by the programmer. Why doesn't pip install satisfy that Elementor? I'm confused. Neat, I didn't know about this feature? Yeah, this feature is great. It's part of the vanilla tool too as well. So if you are on pre-commit.com, there's pre-commit auto update, which yeah, here's like an example. This is an old one though. Why is this comment in here twice? But anyway, yeah, it updates stuff, which is pretty cool. Alex says you can write a shell script that just runs pip install. Yeah, that would work too. But I don't know how that changes things all that much. I think it's too late in the stream for me to think hard enough to actually rewrite this code properly. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe work on something else. Let me look at my to-dos and see what there is that I can do quickly. That we wrote down. This one's done. This one is tricky. We can do the escape sequence running. That one should be easy. Add more output to auto-update or lambda. That one's easy too. This one's easy also. Let's do this one first, since I think that one's the niftiest one to do. First we have to make a MyPy bug. Hey, what's up? Word of the bar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The easiest way is to just update MyPy on master and then run it. MyPy all files. Napstream cuddle with the plushies. I think a Napstream is a dangerous game that I am not willing to play. Color always to a file. Weird. Escape sequence, parenthesis B, escape sequence M. So this should just cancel itself. Wait, this is a number 1. Oh wait, no, I see. Is this just a toggle? I've never seen this used. Parenthesis B. Parenthesis B. Hello. Wait, why didn't it work for me? What is different about theirs? X1B, parenthesis B, X1B, bracket M. Oh, X1B, 1M. Yeah, but this is just the normal bold. So what the fuck is this doing up here? What is this sequence? NZ escape sequence. Parenthesis B. Are we gonna be able to find it? Move the cursor down? No, that's with square brackets. There's no list for that. It's not on there either. I guess I could look at the MyPy source code. Python/MyPy? Yeah. What is the type of name? Callie name. This looks like it's just a string. Where does the actual text formatting come into this? Quote type string. Doesn't. Where's the coloring? That's for Windows. Not on Windows though. It's a VT100 code, says Mochikomi. Yeah, I know, but where does it come from? Set United States G0 character set? The fuck? Why? Where is that coming from? Not from here. What does MyPy use for coloring? Nothing. So where does it come from? It's pulling it from curses. What in the fuck? Why? Whoops. What the actual fuck? Weird. This seems SGR0 though. That does match with. Well, that doesn't quite match. But my guess is this. Yeah, that is where it comes from. Weird. But I guess we can just filter that out. Because we know that it's not actually useful. Yeah, my bot doesn't have a sub to Soding, so his emotes won't show up in MOTD. Chom. Hey, what's up? I'm not trolling. Hello, hello. Chitoho. Hello, hello. Silverstand says, hey there, could you help me with some TDD? I'm bad at Node and could use some help to test that my function works as intended. Yeah, what's up? Show me some code. Do I just replace this out? Yeah, I guess. What's the best way to share code with you? You can put it in a paste bin like this. Okay. Pigments and the color. Curses! Curses! That's what you call me. Yes, indeed. Then you should pay the 25,000 babbies? I guess that's true. That is how that works. Do you work in machine learning? I do not usually work in machine learning. I like the string joining here to make it more apparent what is what. That was a clever thing that Chris did here. Do this. Oh, I typoed VM. Dang it. Bulver's dad has paste bin. Ah, this is your pendulum function. You see. What part are you struggling with the testing part? Why are your parameters underscored? Alright, because Pigments is installed, PyTest gives you different output. Okay. Are there any interesting ones in here? With open parentheses. Those are all the ones. Closing parentheses. None of these are useful. Okay. Doesn't handle the case for values that are non-numeric. This is variable can have for keyword remapping. Process match. XNV and then an escaped bracket. I think we can also add one here for this is captured here. We don't actually particularly care about that. Ignore VT100 escape. Put a link to this. .php, nice, perfect. I need some good OCR to scan Java code. Wait, you're scanning code using OCR? That's weird. OCR knows what it is scanning, it should be better results. Not necessarily. In that list, str0 equals... Oh, is str0 in here? Oh yeah, surely it is. Which is turn off attributes. For some reason, it also puts in the use US character escape. Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're only 4 hours in. Lowerstat says, I want to know how to test these functions. For example, when the function loads, it should create a pendulum of length 1 and 1 bob. I mean, generally what you would do, I don't think your function has any side effects, right? Yeah, it just returns a new object. So you can call your function and then write tests about the outputs. You won't be able to access those variables in Clojure. But I guess you have, you know, tell length to tell you stuff about it. Surprise 12-hour stream. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Here doesn't care about the content, just the shapes of the symbols. Yeah. Anthony's giving us a treat since autoupdate went well. I mean, it went kind of well. There's some things didn't go so well. Like the running out of disk and running out of memory and running out of time. You know, the 3 main constraints that you usually have in in computing. Nothing about Node, and I'm therefore having trouble actually testing this stuff. I would maybe run through like a tutorial for whatever testing library you're using. So maybe, I don't know, if you're using like whatever testing runner you're using, I would, you know, run through a small tutorial because it should be, you know, reasonably basic. You don't have a testing library, then you should get a testing library. That's a good start. Nor VT100 escape. Okay, what do I do here? After escape equals group 1. Oh, I see. We have a thing here. I think this might be better. We can just do dot star. And this will be after. I think this still supports Python 2, so we gotta do this instead of the nice bracketed ones. Yeah. Music has stopped. Oh no, it's still good, it's just quiet. Oh, we need to match not this character. Right. Not X1B star. Ignore unknown escape. Singular. If R dot match after backslash parentheses and then AB12. Which is AB012. My pi parentheses out because it uses curses to determine colors. How do we ignore the thing? Text equals after escape. Yield match.start current token text. Does match get reset in here somewhere? How do we skip the character is the question. I think that's what I want, maybe? Match is not defined. Because we got typo. Okay, that passes the tests. But I don't think we have a test for... I don't think we have a test for... Stray... Escape. Ah, it eats the one character there. That's because we have... We have one colon and we just want this. Cool. Why do I need a testing library? Because usually they will help you write tests. Hey, what's up, Oscaron? Hello, hello. Testing libraries do the work to make things easier to isolate, report, integrate. Yeah, I agree with that. Oscaron says, the stir root seems weird. Isn't the string literal already a string? This library still supports Python 2. And so, let me show you, I think I have an explanation here. Forced native literals. Maybe I don't have an explanation here. But basically there are some libraries that require the type to be exactly stir. And normally in Python 2, if we do type of a literal, you get stir. And in Python 3, if you do type of a literal, you get stir. That's normal. But one best practice when porting from Python 2 to Python 3 is to set from future import Unicode literals, and then suddenly type of a string literal is now Unicode. And some libraries do a check like is instance, say we pass the literal in here, stir, they will check for the type being exactly stir, which is false because Unicode is not a stir. And so what you do to get around that is you use a forced native literal, which I may have invented the term and maybe even the concept, but if you wrap a string literal in stir it will become a stir in Python 2 as long as it's an ASCII string literal. And in Python 3, stir of a string literal is a no-op, so it does nothing. And since this library is still Python 2, it imports Unicode literals and then down wherever that stir is, it has to wrap that. And in fact, there's a comment here that says states have to be native strings, which is exactly the problem. But yeah, that's why it's weird. Oh, you guys caught my typo. Thank you, Django-tron. Appreciate that. I didn't catch it fast enough because I don't keep up on chat as much as I should. I'm very happy that I don't have to deal with legacy Python. Yeah, be happy that you don't have all these stupid brain facts stuck in your brain. Ignore unknown escapes more. Try harder to ignore unknown escapes. Hit push. I think I might actually have push to this repo, but I'm gonna fork anyway. But my buddy Chris owns this repo, so he is usually very quick about reading this. So he might even review it within a few minutes or so. But boop. My actual motivation for this is to get MyPy's output to render better in pre-commit.ci, for example. Now this link isn't a permalink because pre-commit expires runs after, I think, 90 days. So I should probably take a screenshot of this. New. Can I just paste into GitHub? Oh, nice. You can paste images. That's pretty dope. Why you no Linkify? Yeah. Interesting that this repo is still using Travis. Try harder, right? Binary Sloth says, you guys heard that they're gonna rewrite all of Windows 10 in Python? No, that's not gonna happen. Ouch, that doesn't look great. Yeah. This is because MyPy uses curses to figure out the reset sequence. Which, I don't know why it doesn't just hard-code it. I don't know of any platform that doesn't have it as bracket M. Escape bracket M. But, I don't know. Whoever wrote that code decided they had to do it in a slightly more complicated way. I have some emails. Ah, we have new YouTube comments. Okay, we can do some YouTube comments. Oh, we got sex bots. Go away. Report. Damn. Sex bots are back. Well, that seems to be it. Why do I have more emails for it then? Weird, I also have a comment that doesn't exist. I'm confused. Yeah, so on this video... Yeah, I have there's another comment here that just doesn't show up. That's weird. Maybe they deleted their comment. And then that's the spam one. Okay, cool. Never mind. We're up to good. 6 my comments hypers. Send them to my DMs. At least they bring some engagement, kind of. The thing is, I end up deleting all their comments, so... Want to bet on how long it takes Travis to trigger this run? Drink says, does term influence what it uses? Probably. How would I test this? You mean how MyPy outputs? I mean, probably. The thing is, oh, actually, we could probably make MyPy crash now that I think about it. Term equals x term, MyPy. Wow, that was crashing. Oh, I think it was demo.py. Demo.py. Oh, that works. Still have the weird bees in them. Oh, we need to color always. Oh, my bad doesn't have a color option. Right, we need to run it through pre-commit then. The pre-commit forces a PTY. Nope, that still has this. What happens if we do dumb terminal? That removes colors entirely. Let's see. Curses list all available terminals. I know there's a Stack Overflow question, and I know I've upvoted it before. Okay. This is a different one though. Oh, I don't have enough rep to downvote. Damn. No. I mean, you could always add ls etc term info. Blah blah blah. I think it's in lib term info. These are all the terms. Okay. Find dash type f xargs base name sort dash u. These are all the terminals. Env term equals treatment run mypy all files. Don't have any more than grep parenthesis b and echo or echo no. Oh, I forgot to set color always. It's doing nothing. Color always. And we need to ignore the output. Okay, yeah, you can see some of them do, some of them don't have the have that output in them. just like all the Xterm ones do. Oh, Xterm color does not. But maybe Xterm color doesn't define colors. Anyway. It looks like there are some that I could pick that don't have that. But my guess is most of these don't have colors. So let's try, well, what was Xterm color was one that I thought might. Oh, that one has colors. Huh. But I don't want to change my terminal just to support this. Well, I wonder what term pre-commit.ci runs with. Presumably it's Xterm 256 color, but I don't know where it would get that environment variable from. I don't know. It would still be a bit fragile to rely on that. Yeah, you're right, Drink. It would be kind of fragile to rely on that. But my guess is like every single reset sequence is probably the empty one. Or the 0M one. So everybody says I might get a third user for my GitHub actions because Homebrew is literally garbage. Oh no. Oh no. Man, term info should do that, says Jingtron. Term info. It lists some of them here. These are all of the capabilities. And the keys. Yeah, I don't think this actually has a list of them in here. But it does talk about how all that works. So. Man, Travis sucks so much. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's so bad. I got points for something? I got points for something. Yay. Yay, points. Oh, I don't have my Streamlabs open. Hey, what's up, Lapashar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, well, I guess we can say that this one is done. So let's check that off of our list. Highlighting for whatever escape sequence MyPy uses. Done. This one is hard, so I'm probably gonna do a whole stream to dedicated to that one. Add more output information to updater lambda. I think we just need to print the repository name out. So that's easy. Auto updater. Auto updater / worker. Jason White says, any ideas how to variable output something from subprocess if it's an error like error output.strip.decode? What do you mean? Like a variable output something from subprocess? I'm not sure what you're asking, James Point. Could you ask that again? In like maybe different words? That code looks like it should work for some variable. Thembo says, do I understand correctly that it does not really matter how many clients pre-commit.ci handles since all of those run on a separate Lambda instance? Nothing will throttle or slow down. Doesn't matter how many clients since all those run. So the actual runner portion is a fixed number of machines right now. I will set it to auto scale at some point. The auto updater is a serial process because GitHub will shut down my app if I abuse the rate limits. So I currently run them in order. So the auto updater will continually get slower. But that's kind of fine, I guess. As long as it completes within 4 days, it's not a problem. And if it takes more than 4 days, I can extend my queue to have a longer retention period. I think up to 14 days. So, although 14 days would be longer than my periodic check, so I would have to bump down the periodic check to be once every month or something, which I might do eventually anyways, because it's currently set to 1 week. Okay, so this is what you have right now. Air.error output. What is this? Is this supposed to be a particular attribute? Is that supposed to be like standard out versus standard error? Because I think you use get outer. Yeah, so what you would do is, can I edit this? Damn it. I want to do. So what you would do is output equals get outer error output, and then you would use that here. Like so. The other option that you have is what pre-commit does here, which is just display both of them. Pre-commit util called process. So I have a specialized called process error, which prints out the command, the return code, the expected return code, and then whether it has standard out or standard error. So from pre-commit.util import command output. So if we do pre-commit.util import command output dash c echo high exit 1, you'll see that you get no standard error output, but the standard output was high. And if we put this to standard error, you'll see that standard output was none, but the standard error was high. Of course, if we do both of them, you get both of those in the output here. So that might be another way to approach it. But anyway, that's how pre-commit does it. I find that this output is pretty useful, personally. Okay, so we're gonna make this more useful. Basically, print what the what one is running. I don't think I need to actually put any of the failed cases, although it might be interesting to do stats on that at some point. So maybe I will do that. I don't really know what my stats output is going to look like. I want something that's going to be parsable though, and like structured logging in some way. But I don't care about structured logging today, so we're just going to do something simple. Process message. So here we can just do print running repo slug. And I think that's enough for today. Print the repository as it is running for debugging. And dev credentials, I want to build Lambda. And we want to deploy the Lambda. I'll answer your question in 1 sec, MSR. There's a good reason, but it's kind of tricky. We want prod credentials. I'll deploy prod as well. And then we'll go back to dev credentials. Why do you output command output as a byte string? Is it needed in some way? So there's actually 2 functions in pre-commit. Pre-commit util command output. There's command output and command output B. This is a binary output, and the reason that it tries to stick with binary output is it runs arbitrary programs that may be poorly encoded, so they may output non-UTF-8 bytes, And pre-commit tries really hard to take those bytes and just give them to the user directly without rewriting them in any way. So if some shitty tool writes out in CP1252, pre-commit doesn't care about the encoding of that. It will just give you those CP1252 bytes. And the reason that the exception also does this is so that errors similarly produce that same, the same exact bytes content here. So that's why everything here is bytes in here. The exception is literally that. It does try and decode that blindly with UTF-8, and so sometimes this will fail, but the error handling mechanism handles that case. So that's why I try and do bytes there. Tommy Innit broke his record. I don't know who that is. I like how you always freeze for a second when you run this ADOS stuff. Oh no, I did drop some frames. Usually it doesn't. Usually it doesn't freeze, although I have dropped, 450 odd frames today. This still hasn't even started. Man, Travis is such shit. Holy crap. I don't know how anyone could possibly use it. CP1252 in 2020, right? It's fucking Windows. Goddamn Windows. Add more information. Give all the auto updates the same group so they don't throttle. Yes. Auto updater periodic. Worker. Oh, we also want to batch queue. Tony Cunny says, I don't wait for very long for Travis, but maybe that's because I have Pro. Yeah, probably. That would make sense. That would make sense. Group ID is hard-coded to 1 to reduce lambda throttling. I think that's the right thing to do here. Hey, what's up, Juice? Hello, hello. This isn't a meaning shoe. Your CI is badly optimized, you just buy Pro. I think that's what they're hoping for. They're hoping people pay money instead of just like leaving their service, which is what most people are gonna do. Yeah. Let's see, Boto 3 SQS batch queue. Maximum allowed individual message size, blah blah blah. Can you send 20 entries is the question? Like, will it batch for you? Does the batching have batching? I don't know. Force auto update is handled serially. Sending a batch of batches, right? Tier Sade says, my boys, what is that keyboard? Well, fortunately, there's Bang Keyboard. Ethan says, also, if you need more than 2 concurrent workers, which is true of most CIs. The pre-commit actually doesn't give you more than 2 concurrent workers, but it's so quick that I don't think it matters. Can't wait until I can use ABI3 on everything, and then I won't need 37 build configs. Well, in theory you can. I've ported all of my stuff to ABI3. It seems to work on Windows now, if you're okay needing pip20. Which, I mean, seems fine to me to minimum pip20. Autoupdated is super serial sys right? I mean, it is. It needs to be. Pip 20? Jeez, I thought it was on pip 3. Oh, like pip version 20, not the executable pip 20. I mean, this will obviously work. There's no reason to test it. He says, and then pushes straight to production. Scripts, lambda deploy, builds. Man, this build and deploy is super fast because it doesn't need any dependencies. Prod, deploy again. I want to make a status command. Because right now we don't have a way to know what is currently deployed. So I think I should be able to do that. Okay, who did that? Oh. I have that as a to-do right here. So what I do when I deploy is I stick a little version file at the end. So, let's see. So we should be able to download the Lambda bundle. Lambda zip file. I don't want the console. AWS Lambda get function name query code.location. Well, I feel like I'm not going to be able to do that, but let's try it. Let's say that we are looking for the auto update periodic. Resource not found. Auto updater periodic. Oh. There's a sign URL. Whoops. Well, hopefully you guys can't type that fast enough. Oh, I didn't think about that. I was like, huh, how is it going to be able to give you a code location? Well, it gives you a sign URL. I guess this code, I've shown all this code on stream, so it's not like it's secret at all. You got some creds. I mean, you can download the total of this code. Here, I'll show you all the code so you don't have to bother. That's, this is all of the code. You ready? Empty file, the file that has installs. Cool, this is how I query my database. This is how I use queuing in the key value store. Nothing special there. Account info for AWS, nothing special there either. This is just how I scan Dynamo. This is how I go to oh, I'm not using PubSub anymore. I can delete this file. I guess it's good we like creds. We are using SQS though, so this is SQS. Key value store, the local implementation of PubSub, which I can delete. Local PubSub. How I do queuing, which I've shown you guys all this code before. That's on GitHub, in fact. And then how I do my lambda handling. And then the actual intelligent, clever code, which doesn't really do much at all. delete unused pub/sub files. Anyway, how do I use Anthony Leak's sign URL? Yeah, it's not even a big deal. Library coding says, I think the auto updater works. What do we got here? There were actually a bunch of your repos that it failed on DomDF coding because some of your repos are too chunky. But I gotta fix stuff so that it can do chunky repos too. Screenshot it feels amazing, man. Hey, what's up, Hackathons? Like fast enough is the next iteration of is this the next iteration of time freezing? Radnir says Anthony Leaks Samuel. Yeah, it's true, it's true. I should change my channel name. Anthony Leaks Creds. But yeah, it works, which is cool. Which is cool. Okay. It looks like it prints it out in a double quote, so we can load it with JSON. Updater / oops. Scripts, lambda deploy. We are going to need lambda.request. What type of file are you? Zip, if I recall correctly. We already have zip file, cool. Actually, do I have a check output helper? No. Don't. Yes, lambda get function name pig.name. What was the command that we had up here? Query code.location. Query code.location. Output command.decode. Oh, actually, we can do JSON.loads. Let's see, URL. Response equals urllib.request.urlopen. How do I read a zip file? Can I do this? Equals zip app dot read string from zip file. Actually, let's just do zip file Python. So I know I can use extract. Open read and extract methods. Read. Return the bytes of the file name. Read.version. Decode. Print version. I should probably alphabetize these. And it got unexpected keyword argument file obj. Of course. PyZip file? What is a PyZip file? Maybe we just delete this? They had zip file. Oh, because it doesn't support seek. But if we make a bytes.io in here, that should work. Huzzah! It works! And we don't strip. There we go. I should probably strip before decode. Save a few bytes there. So everybody says you need a terminal emulator that automatically filters your credentials. This wasn't even a credential. This is just a signed URL, which doesn't mean you have access to my AWS account. It just means that you can temporarily read this particular file. So it's not even that useful. Run left by the speaker says JSON. I'm gonna start pronouncing JSON like that. Nice. Ooh, baguette, croissant, JSON, oui oui. I think PyZip file is the Python notation? Maybe. Kevin Joberg says secret plans in the making. Oh, what is this? I see my name here. That's cool. I don't know what it's for, but I'm excited that I'm on a list of some sort. Reds got leaked, I just had dinner, kind of. I leaked the sign URL, it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, this works now. Get add-u, get commit-m, add status command for listing currently deployed revision. Redefinition of unused status. What do you mean, unused status? Oh. I see. We're gonna rename this other variable. Cool. I see, no you Python. You're on a list, Monk at W. I'll reach out. Cool, cool. Well, it says, oh my, I had to deal with zip file and tar file packages today. I hated it. Yeah, they're not the best. They're also pretty slow. For the longest time, zip file was implemented in pure Python. I don't know if it still is. It's maybe what PyZip file was, which was what Ethan was saying before. PyZip file. Allows to create zip archives with Python library files and packages. Seems to be only for adding Python stuff. Why is such a weirdly specific package in here? I bet you this gets used by like distutils in some weird way. Oh, what? Yo, it makes compiles PyCs for you? Kinda cool. Wonder where this gets used. Huh, it doesn't get used. This is for eggs and static shipping of code like packs. Yeah, that was my guess, but I'm not really sure why. Like, I expect the distutils. Wait, is distutils gone? No, it's still there. Hmm. I would expect, like, zip app, distutils, and, well, I guess just those two. In standard lib to use this, but I guess not. It might be some legacy thing, I don't know. Okay, let me look at my to-do. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I might make a batched batcher. Or just like make a bulk send that batches it up into segments of 10. I don't know. Oh, I gotta fill up my water again. But you know what? It's been a 5-hour stream, and I'm probably, I don't know, I need to exercise, I need to eat lunch. I think I've been going for long enough, and I need to drink water. So I'm probably gonna call a stream here. We didn't actually get all the things done that I want to get done today, but the auto updater did run. It mostly succeeded. I'll work on fixing some of that other stuff probably on Wednesday. But let me do my little spiel. I guess before the spiel, we have one announcement, which is on Wednesday, we're going to be doing a special event. So let me open that up. Copy link, paste this in chat for you guys. We're going to be doing a special event called Code in the Dark, featuring your favorite streamers in science and technology, the Pogrammers. And the idea behind Code in the Dark, which I realize it doesn't say here, is that we are going to be given a picture of a website and a text editor, and we are to replicate that website in our text editor, but we're not allowed to view it in the browser as we work on it. So at the end, we will reveal our code, and hopefully everything will look like trash, which should be pretty fun. But join us on Wednesday at 6 p.m. for that. The rest of my normal spiel, my name is Anthony. I upload my content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can check out previous videos that I upload. So those are previous streams are the black ones, purple ones are the educational videos, which I try and upload daily. Check those out. Can you use linters? I hope so. That's how I'm gonna cheese it. But yeah, I stream on, that'll be 6 p.m. Pacific, so it's listed in PST on there. I stream on Monday. Searching on the internet is allowed. Yeah, anything is allowed except rendering the actual web page. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and Saturdays. Normally at noon Pacific, although today was a weird stream day. And I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. Thank you for linking that, iSatisfied. And that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say, I'm going to be streaming in such amount of time. And then I do it, usually. And I also announce them in my Discord, so you can check that out as well. But thank you all for stopping by. Yeah, sorry that the afternoon time doesn't work that well for Europe, but that's the time that all of us could get together, and it was pretty hard to overlap those schedules. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.